Well, hello everyone. Jason here. It is Friday, Starfield day, you guys. Good afternoon, Jason, Atlas Galactus. Thank you so very much. Oh, by the way, happy Friday fun day. Yes, 100% Friday fun day. So we're gonna be playing some Starfield. Right off the top, I want to tell you guys that we're gonna be playing the game. So if that's a spoiler for you, then probably don't watch this. But we're going to avoid the main storyline. We'll be doing side missions, all that kind of stuff, exploring planets. We won't be doing main missions. Whether you count that as a spoiler or not is up to you. So I'm just gonna say that off the top. How are you doing today? Are you doing the story? No, today I am not Orange Ops. We will be just exploring. We'll be doing side missions. We'll be doing that kind of stuff, leveling our character, that kind of thing. So we'll be going over, like, you know, the leveling system. We'll be leveling up our character, kind of doing space combat, that kind of stuff, going through some bases, exploring that. I did find a better way to show you guys my performance on PC so you guys can see my frame rate. I went through and I adjusted some settings. We'll get into that when we get into the game, but yes. We will be doing like a lot of side stuff, not a lot of story spoiler. So hopefully you guys are excited about that. Orange Ops says Best Buy and UPS messed up and now my game comes tomorrow. No! Been on holiday and missed you all very much. James, hopefully you had a really good holiday, man. You have to get all that in, get a relax because Starfield is upon us. You have to get ready because Starfield is going to be here. We have the new expedition in No Man's Sky, James. We have everything hitting all at once. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Chair Chris, how many of the 1,000 planets have you visited? If I had to put a number on it, in my main playthrough, my review playthrough, after 50 hours, I probably visited 30 or 40. So it's definitely less than 50. I'm going to say it's on the upper end, closer to 50-ish planets. And I went out of my way to do that. So as you're going along the storyline, you know, they push you off in certain directions. They make you go in certain directions. But you're, at least in the first few parts of it, you're not visiting too many different ones. You're kind of going back and forth to kind of, hey, go here, get something, come back, and tell us about it. Go to this other planet, get something, come back and tell us about it. I found you! Not on Twitch, K! I am not on Twitch right now. How do you get to faraway planets? Is it like No Man's Sky? It is, Chair, it is. So, you have a warp drive, you have a hyperdrive, and you can only go so far with that hyperdrive. You can get skills to make it go farther, you can upgrade it, you can build a ship to make it go farther, but you still have a limitation. So if you want to go 500 light years, for instance, you have to travel 200 and then travel another 200 and then travel another. You basically have to make pit stops on the way before you get to your final destination. And James MC with the 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated, James. Let's get in here. Let me show you guys what we got going on here. So, game stream. This should work, I'm hoping. So as you guys can see, up there, the top corner, the top left-hand side of the screen, you can see my frame rate, my frames per second, my processor usage, and my graphics card usage. So processor, my CPU is at the top, my GPU, my graphics card is in the middle, and then my frames are at the bottom. And I did change some settings. So I adjusted some things, I turned some things down, some things up, and I locked it to 60, so it cannot go beyond 60. If you guys were here yesterday, you saw us, we were going up to like 80, 90, 100 frames a second in some places, and then it would dip down to 40 in other places. So to kind of save and alleviate that fluctuation, I capped it at 60, so it can go above 60. I'm telling it not to. That way we can save a little bit of power, use it for OBS. Because in my experimentation yesterday, and this might be for any content creators who are going to stream, if you use OBS, it takes a little bit of power to use OBS. And for my system, again, an RTX 3080 and a 10900K, it cut off about 10 frames per second. I noticed when I was recording or doing anything with OBS, my frame rate would drop by about 10 frames just because OBS was running. I turned it off and closed out OBS, gained 10 frames. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And Elo, thank you so very much for the super sticker or super chat. Super chat. We'll say super chat. Thank you very, very much for that. Orange Op says, did you play off screen after the stream? I did not. When I saved it and exited the game yesterday on stream, that was it. I have multiple saves going. We can show you that too if you want. You can have multiple saves. So let me get in here and show you. So we can load. Now, these are all my recent saves, but you can go to your characters. Like I made different characters. I have my main save. My review save is named Jason. My stream save is named Jason Plays. So you can go back and forth. And I mean, you can go back in here and you can see when we quit. We played for 6 hours and 53 minutes and we stopped at 7:07 my time, which is about 2 hours after I should have. But we're addicted to the game. And so that was it. I quit and that was it. When I quit on stream, that was where I stopped it. I played my main save all through the night, and I'm a little bit farther in so I can test out some areas. So I was testing frame rate with that. Boo Tube says, I was not expecting to see a Daniel Owen link in the Jason Plays stream. Guys, I love Daniel Owen. If you guys don't know who Daniel Owen is, he's a little bit of a smaller creator. He's not really small. He's an awesome creator on YouTube, but he focuses down on hardware, on your graphics card, on PC settings and stuff like that. And he went through and he tested out Starfield with a bunch of different graphics cards. And the big takeaway for me is that Starfield is optimized. It works best on an AMD card. If you have an NVIDIA card, if you have like a 30 series, a 20 series, a 40 series, it will work. And not that it's not going to work, but it works better on AMD. So keep that in mind. And he ran into an issue where, and I think I ran into that issue as well. If you use the ultra settings, it is broken on NVIDIA cards. So it behaves erratically. Your frame rate is low for no reason. The frame time, the frame pacing is all off. So the ultra setting is not working on NVIDIA cards right now. Anyway. So definitely check out Daniel Owens. He's very, very awesome. You guys should be watching him if you're a PC player. He does a lot of cool PC stuff. And I watch a lot of his stuff, as well as Digital Foundry. You guys know I always say Digital Foundry, but Daniel is really, really awesome too. Is the planet life and animal life variation on par with No Man's Sky? Chair Chris, it is not. No Man's Sky has way more of a variety. So it is procedurally generated in No Man's Sky, so you can kind of see that some of the animals are really weird looking and they're funky. But in Starfield, they're kind of set, like they handcrafted the animals and then they placed them on different planets. So you'll see different animals. There's a variety of them, but they're not as varied as a No Man's Sky animal would be. And then Elo, thank you again for the second super chat. Thank you very much. Saying, forgot to add what I wanted to say to the previous chat, but I bought my Constellation Edition off eBay yesterday. I'm super excited to play it. That is very awesome, dude. Hopefully, I mean, everyone's situation is different. Hopefully, you paid what you were agreeable to. Don't overpay for it, because I mean, I'm excited. I love it. I have my watch, so I love the Constellation Edition, but don't overdo it. Everyone gets really pumped up, and all of a sudden, you spent like $1,000, and you're like, oh no, don't do that. But that's awesome. That is awesome. All right. Let's go into our previous save. Load the save. And again, if you guys want to keep your eye, if you care, top left-hand side of the screen, you can see all of the performance stuff. So what my frame rate is, that's the bottom. My CPU load is at the top, and my GPU load is at the middle. So how hard my GPU and CPU are working and the frame rate. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see my settings, I did adjust some things. So if you want to see my settings, here we go. Display. So I have it on custom, and I have most of it on high. So shadow quality, indirect lighting, reflections I turned down because we've noticed, a lot of people notice that reflections, number one, there's not a lot of reflective surfaces, but number two, it has a really heavy impact on the game. The other things to consider are your volumetric lighting, so the lighting in the world. You can turn it down without a noticeable difference visually, but it does help you get a lot of frames back. And then crowd density, if your processor is being heavily used, like if you have an older CPU, turn down crowd density, because crowd density is basically, it's using your CPU to path trace for people to walk around, to people to talk, and all that kind of stuff. So the more people you have, the higher CPU usage you have. I turn off motion blur, of course. And then, oh yeah, the other thing to keep in mind is render resolution scale. So I have mine at 70%. So you want to use this in combination with FSR. If you're not using FSR, you don't need a render resolution. It's fine. You know, but if you're using a render you're downgrading your render resolution, you want to use FSR to sharpen it back up, basically to make it look crisper than it really is. And I am playing at 1440p, right there, locked in 1440p. Anyway, those are my settings, and I'm pretty steady at 60 frames, especially when I'm using OBS. OBS it takes a bit of power to run that. But yeah, these are my settings. So most everything is on high. A couple things are on medium. And then I use a display resolution. I turned off dynamic resolution because I don't like it going up and down. So that is separate from the render resolution. Dynamic just means if your frame rate really drops, it'll lower the resolution in real time. And then when your frame rate shoots back up, it'll make it bigger, you know, basically improve your resolution. I turned that off. I just locked it to 70%. I said, okay, I'm playing at 1440p. Lower that by 70%, or lower it down to 70%, and then sharpen it with the AMD FSR. So it doesn't look that bad. And as you can tell, let me show you what's going on here. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. So, I mean, I'd rather be playing at ultra settings like I was. It looks really good there, but it doesn't, you can't really notice the difference. But frame rate locked to 60. Look at that. 60 frames. Caesar Milan says the RTX 2060 Super, I hope my machine doesn't light on fire. It is a struggle for the 2060s, the 2080s. And if you have like a 1080, oh, it's like basically you're playing 30 frames. You are almost locked into 30 frames if you have like a 10 series card. If you have the 20 series card, you can definitely get up to 60, but you're definitely going to have to knock down some settings down to medium or even low on some of them. But I mean, I'm playing on high with some at medium, and it looks still beautiful, right? Yeah, looks beautiful. Everything's smooth. Almost locked 60. Now, we are in a base on a planet, so these are usually pretty easy for the game to render. Oh, peak performance. Again, pick up these magazines, you guys. Here we go. They improve. Permanently increases my carry capacity by 5 pounds. I'll take that. My caliber here. Can we sometime in stream find out how the mod system works? I don't know how that's going to work, because if you were looking at the main menu, there is no option for the mod system. So I could do this real fast. Quit. Let's go to main menu. It'll save on exit. But there's no mod. So as of right now, on release, there's no section for mods. Like, you have a photo gallery, you have your crew. You know, that's basically your credits. Okay. But there's no mods. So there will be mods. There's going to be ways to do it. I have not investigated that. I've been playing vanilla Starfield. And there's no, like, built-in menu for mods. Like mod support right now. Again, in a future patch, I'm sure, or in a future update, they will patch it in. They will add it. But right now, there's no mods. You can mod it. I've seen that they have a couple mods already. The game's been out for less than a day. But you're going to have to go through your game files, your game configs, and all that kind of stuff. Dark Beholder says new PC arrived today. Should be able to play this on Ultra, a 4080, and an i7 13700. Nice. Dude, that's better than mine. So yeah, you should be able to hit closer to, I mean, again, depending on your resolution, if you're in 4K, it's really hard. Even for a 4090, it's really hard to hit 60 frames if you're doing it natively. You're going to have to downsample your resolution. You're going to have to add FSR. You're going to have to adjust some settings, but you get there. A 4080, especially a 4080, you'll be better off than me. Again, if you use these settings on your 4080, you'll probably get way above 60. And I mean, you can probably improve some of these. You can probably pump these up to medium and medium, or improve your resolution scaling. So right now, it's only the resolution is 70% of 1440p, which is about 900, I think, 900p. So it's displaying 900p, and then it's up-resing to 1440. And then we use AMD FSR to sharpen it up to make it look like it's natural 1400 or 1440. So it's not perfect. I still see some little shimmering here and there, but it's 60, and it's locked 60 for the most part. Anyway, getting into all that detail again. Sorry, guys. I was going to try to skip all of that. You know, because we did a lot of that yesterday. And I don't know if you guys are interested in it or not, or if it's just like one of those deals where it's like, okay, Jason, thank you, but show me the game. Let's see. Gonna check all these bodies. Yeah, see? I didn't pick up any of the equipment yesterday because I basically just went through and cleared out all the enemies, and now I need to go back through and pick up all their equipment. All of their items. Oh, like this right here. Digipick. Looks like people already modded DLSS into the game. Yes, I saw that. So you can get, again, it's a mod and it's not natively built in. So you're going to have to figure out how to modify the game files to add all the mods in. So, and especially if you regularly mod, it's easy for you. It's probably normal. But I don't do mods normally. So it's really, I'm always scared that I'm going to ruin my game or corrupt my save. So I don't generally use mods just because of that reason. I'm afraid, because I know me. I deleted my main save in No Man's Sky, so I'm pretty sure I would screw up the mod system for sure. That's just how I roll. All right. We've been in here. We've been in there. We checked all that case. All right. Let me get my health going. I think we've been through all of that. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't go through here. It's locked. Expert lock. Let's see. Let's do some lock picking. I was going to say, not all this FPS nonsense again. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure, because a lot of people were like, I can't see it and all that kind of stuff. So it's up on the screen. If you need to know what the FPS is, or if you're really interested in it, it's right there for you. Oh, man. This one's really hard. I'm trying to figure out which one I should use. So we only have 2 on this top slot. And my two-piece lockpick right here. So every one of these is like a little lockpick. It doesn't fit. So I think we're going to have to go with these 2 separate little individual picks. All right. And then that one. And oh my god, we only have 1 left of these little individual ones. Now we're locked into the more complicated stuff. That one work? Nope. I like to place it in to see where it would go, and then I can adjust. Okay, so that's where it would be. I think that'll work, right? That should work. And then, yeah, boom, perfect. That worked. Combat knife. Oh, this is like the armory. Okay. Look at that gun. Holy mackerel. All right. Storage checklist. The following items are property of the security team. No unauthorized user or use under any circumstance. All items must be checked out prior to use and returned by the end of the day. AA 99 assault rifle 2. Combatech Solstice 1. UC combat knives 5. Follow up with me ASAP if anything goes missing. Well, they're about to go missing. So I'm going to go sell them and make some money off of that. I don't need most of these. I might take this advanced AA. I don't have any ammo for it, though. That's the problem. Anything else in here? No, I think that's just the armory. All right, let's check that thing. So we have my cool machine gun that's really, really powerful, and I got a lot of ammo for it. But the advanced AA. I don't have any ammo for it, but it does way more damage. Yeah, 11 damage. You can see 11 physical damage versus the 53. So that's like 4 times more damage. I like it. Patrick says, if the pick outline is in blue, it will fit the lock. Yes, but don't be fooled by that. That's only because I have upgraded my security ranking. So at your first ranking, it just gives you the ability to hack or to pick advanced locks. So if you don't have the security skill, you can only pick novice locks, And then once you get the skill, you can go to advanced, and as you upgrade it, you go to expert and then master, and then you can do, expend a digital lock to eliminate keys that aren't required. But yeah, so because I'm at rank 2, every time if there's a pick that would fit, it lines it out in blue. If it doesn't fit, it lines it out in white. So it's an easier way to say, oh, okay, this one will fit. But it doesn't tell you if it's the right one. It just knows that it fits. So it could be the wrong one, but it'll fit. Nasty Gaming, thank you so much for the super chat, saying, so what game do you like better, No Man's Sky or Starfield? I don't know if it was you yesterday or if it was someone else who asked me that yesterday. At the moment, Starfield, because it's brand new. Ask me again in about a month when all the newness, all the excitement wears off and everyone's just playing it. It's not a brand new thing. It's not all exciting and all that kind of stuff. After a month, let's see after a month. After playing it and getting it all out of my system, let's see. Because right now it's Starfield because it's all new. I love this kind of stuff. When Skyrim came out, I played the crap out of that for months. When Fallout 3 came out, I played it for months. So I get really excited about these kind of games. So keep that in mind also for my review. I loved Skyrim. I loved Fallout 4. Did not like Fallout 76, but we ignore that one. I mean, to be fair to Fallout 76, I have not played it in like 2 years. So I know they've been updating it. I know they've been patching it. I'm sure it's a better game, but I have not played it in 2 years, so I don't know. When it first came out, I did, and it was not my favorite. I much prefer the single-player experience. I love the Fallout 4 formula. I love the Skyrim formula. So I am very much that kind of a player. If you don't like those games, you probably won't like Starfield because it's more of that, but it's way more refined. It's to me, it's a better distillation, a better version of that kind of Bethesda formula. So, oh, there's a vent back here. What's back here? Let me get my flashlight out. Emergency access. Can I open? No? No, I can't get out. Okay, this vent is closed. Hey, Dorian fan, you know how to get out of here? No? Dang it. All right. Yeah, the expedition is still available. Yes, Thrillcraft, the expedition for No Man's Sky just started yesterday. And we have it for 2 months. So it's the Voyagers expedition. If you guys are into, and I will be playing the No Man's Sky expedition because sleep is for the weak. I will be doing that. I will be posting those videos. I'll be streaming Starfield during the day, cutting No Man's Sky videos at night, and sleeping for about 10 minutes every day. That's my plan. Yeah, get a couple of minutes of sleep, and then we're good. Recharge and just go. Just go. But yeah, so the No Man's Sky expedition is out right now. It started yesterday. It goes for 2 weeks. That's a fan, okay? So, or not 2 weeks, 2 months. 2 months. Not 2 weeks. If it was 2 weeks, that would be crazy short. 2 months. So we have 2 months to do it. So you have until around November-ish, like end of October for sure. End of October, probably into maybe the first week of November. I'm not positive on that, depending on how they want to adjust it. But yeah, get in there, play it. It's a very cool, it's more of an exploration expedition. So you're looking for different animals. You're looking for different plants, all that kind of cool stuff, which is really, really awesome. And different planet types. You're looking for a planet that is a paradise planet or a planet that is super hot, super cold, all that kind of stuff. So I like that. It's more of a slow down. The one thing I don't like is that it's probably not going to be good for a speed. Oh, God. Not going to be good for a speed run because you have to farm. And so you're going to need a lot of equipment to farm. And farming takes time. Like, you have to wait 45 minutes anyway for anything to grow, really. So you're kind of like, stuck. We ranked up, or we got to our rank meter on our ballistics skill. So now we can use a point to rank that up if we had the point. So before you can rank up a skill, you have to complete objectives. Like for that one, it was kill 50 enemies with a ballistic weapon. Doesn't matter if it's a pistol or whatever, it just has to use bullets. It can't be a laser weapon. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there we go. That's what you look for. This is like the end of the dungeon chest. These golden chests. Veteran Navigator spacesuit. All right, let's check that out. We've got some good stuff here. Do you use the planets for alchemy or anything? In this planet, you can land on a planet, and in this game, I should say Starfield, you can land on a planet and you can pick up materials from it. Or if you want to search for bases and stuff like that, you can, and clear out the base, get cool equipment, all that kind of stuff. You could totally do that. We could jump in here. Oh, look at this. That's a good one. And let me see. Is my face over that? It is. So let me do this for a second, guys. These stats, because this is a epic. So you have rare, epic, and legendary weapons and armor and things like that. Items can be regular, which is the white, rare, which is the blue, epic, which is the purple, and legendary, which is like the yellow or the golden one. Well, let me take my face off here real fast. So you see we have the regular stats on it, but at the bottom it says furious. Each consecutive hit deals more damage. So the more times you shoot an enemy, the more damage it'll do consecutively, as long as you don't miss. Crippling, it deals plus 30 damage on the next attack after hitting a target's limb. So if you shoot someone in the arm and then in the chest, you'll do 30% more damage after that, which is really cool. It's a kneecapper. Exactly. Crippling. So yeah, you get all those stats, and everything is, there are a ton of awesome stats you can get that are like in addition to your normal stuff. So having a legendary or an epic weapon is really, really good. Or armor. Armor does the same thing. Let's see how this works. So we'll just equip it now. We only have 22 rounds, so we don't have even enough. That's okay, though. Nothing else special. What about this? Oh, wait a minute. Damage from humans. Damage from humans. We'll take this one. So this one gives me a 15% reduction on damage from humans. So this one, the one at the top, the orange, that gives me minus damage from robots. So we'll do that. Oh! Damage from robots. Damage from humans. Oh, look at that. We have both. Well, let's pop that one in there. That way people just do less damage to me. And we have some pirate helmets. Very cool. All right. This seems like a less bloody title overall. See the whole truth? It's not very focused on that. So there is definitely, when you fire at something or someone, like a fleshy enemy, you will see blood splatter a little bit, but it's not like gushing blood or extra over-the-top violent, if that's what you mean. It is definitely more of oh, look, we gotta get a sandwich. Salami sandwich. I'll take that. Give me some weapons here. Hey, buddy. You doing okay? I think we cleared out this whole thing. Again, I like to pick up everything that's useful and leave everything that's kind of like junk. So, I mean, you can pick up that folder, but there's no point. It's not needed. It's not useful in crafting. It's just going to be something I sell for money. And believe me, you can get obsessed with it like I did and just fill up your inventory full of markers and pencils and notebooks. And then all of a sudden you're like, where's all this weight? Why am I over encumbered? And you realize, oh, it's because I have 100 pounds worth of markers in my inventory. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Get in here. Oh, wait a minute. There was a juice. Did I see? Yeah. Whiskey. A whiskey drink box. I love it. It seems like a good game, but I have no taste for single players these days. Oh, Romulo. I love single player games. I love them. They're my bread and butter. I play back in the day. I played Oblivion. Oh, I'm already over encumbered, huh? By 1 pound? Oh no, by a lot. By a lot, I am over. Okay. Let's see what else I got in here. I don't need a cup. Again, it has no use. I can't use it in crafting, so let's drop this thing. Now, the key you need. Like, I can't get into the lodge without my key, so maybe we gotta keep that. I wish they would give you, like, instead of a miscellaneous, they would give you a key tab. Because we have resources, notes, we have things for notes or books and stuff. Why not give us a key tab? That way we could say, oh, this is where all your keys are, because I don't use this key. Like, you don't actively need to use it or anything like that. The only thing you can do is drop it. And that's not useful because then you can't get in wherever you need to go. Whatever that key unlocks, you can't use it anymore. So I wish they would give you a key, like, tab here. Just to kind of see and go, oh, yeah, there's all my keys. So they're out of the way. Oh, this door's locked. So again, like we were saying earlier, if it's white, because I've upgraded, I've ranked up my skill. If it's white, that means you cannot use it. But if it's blue like this, you can. It doesn't mean you should. Like, it fits. But it could be wrong still. It just fits. So you have to pick the order that you put it in. Not only just that it fits, but that it fits in an order. So I could do that. And then do this one. So if I would have used this one first, it would have ruined my order. So here, I'm going to mess up on purpose. This one fits, right? But so does that one. But no. This one looks better, right? I'm going to put it in there. But now, nothing fits. So I messed up. Even though it was blue, it wasn't the correct one. It was just the one that fits. So you still have to pay attention to how it works. So you can always go back. You can see down there, because I upgraded my skill, I can undo my pick. But it's going to cost me 1 pick to do that. Pick removed. So now I know it's probably not that one. It's going to be this one, actually. Yep. And see, there you go. You need to go in a specific order, or else you ruin the picking order. Where do your magazines with the bonuses go? Oh, orange. They go in your notes. So if you want any kind of magazine with a note, any kind of readable object goes into your notes. So your books go in there, any kind of your notepads, any kind of notes, things like that. But then, right there, that's our upgrade thing. Permanently increase my carrying capacity by 5 kilograms. So that's my magazine. And all of your magazines go in here. And you don't need to keep them. Again, once you pick it up, it's permanent. If you drop it off, you're like, if I drop it right now, like, look at my weight down there. It says mass 178 out of 155, right? So I'm only able to carry 155. But if I drop this thing, it still stays there. If I drop this one, it still stays at 155. So you don't need to keep it. You pick it up once, and then it just locks in. You don't need to carry it forever. It doesn't need to stay in your inventory, and you don't need to keep it on you or anything like that. You can sell it if you'd like. Once you've picked it up, you've read it, so you've gotten all the information out of it.
The more weight you carry, the broader your shoulders become. My respect for you grows by the kilogram.
I love the Adoring Fan. And guys, if you did not see, there is a vote in the poll, or there's a poll in the live chat, I should say. If you guys, whatever you guys want to name our Adoring Fan, I chose some, well, Heather Silvermist, thank you. She reminded me, she let me know that you guys were mentioning names yesterday when I asked about it. So now it's officially a vote. Whatever you want to call the Adoring Fan, we can call him that.
Wait until I tell everyone back home that we pathed the same paths, smelled the same smells.
I love it.
Breathed the same breaths.
Orange Ops is, yeah, no, the character is a silent, yeah, you do not speak, so I won't say anything, but you have these questions you can ask. Your character does not talk.
Absolutely.
It's nothing.
Ask away.
So you can select what you want to say, but your character does not vocally say it in the game. Doesn't actually make a sound. I mean, other than like the whenever you get hit or whatever, but they don't speak.
Let me know if you want to talk some more.
Can you break down weapons? I have not run into that yet. I don't know if that's a deeper base building item. So, in Starfield, you can build bases. The problem, I shouldn't say the problem. The interesting thing is it's dedicated to your level. So, for instance, there you go. In order to make, you can make a basic of anything. So you can use weapons basically. You can pick lock picks, or you can pick locks, but only the basic level of locks. You can build a base, an outpost, but only the basic outpost. You need to actually unlock skills in order to get to the more advanced items. So I did not focus my playthrough on outpost building. I did not unlock the outpost management skill. This unlocks a ton of stuff for you. I never saw that. So I don't know if they have more advanced base building stuff, because I never unlocked it to get in there and see. So I don't know. Dr. Pong, thank you for the super chat. No Man's Skyrim. I'd say it's a little bit more than that, but it's on the right track. But yes, thank you so very much. 07 to you, Dr. Pong. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, and there's also other stuff like if you want to upgrade your weapons, you need to get your weapon engineering. You need to do that, or else, I mean, you can do like the bare minimum, but you won't be able to get the really good like scopes and the different pieces on your weapons until you unlock that. Same thing for your armor, your spacesuit. You can get the really, really low level stuff from the beginning, no problem. But in order to get the more advanced upgrades and modifications, you need to unlock that skill and level it up. You have to rank it up as well as unlock it. So you definitely, a lot of this stuff is going to be based on your character, whether you can or cannot do it. I think we've cleared out this base. Yep, we went in there. We went over here. All right, I think we've cleared this out. So let's get out of here. Yeah, I think we've done this. Sprint for 1,000 meters while over encumbered. Great. Or at 75% of your maximum weight. Jason, after 60 hours, what do you think about the game? Is it really good, or did you get bored? I love the game. After 60 hours, there's tons of stuff I'm seeing for the first time. There's tons of stuff left for me to do. So when I went through my review process, I just played the game like I normally would. I didn't like mainline the story and only do the storyline or anything like that. I played it like I normally would any other game. I jumped in, I did some side quests, I went exploring planets, I did the main quest line for a bit. And after I did at 50 hours, that's when I officially stopped to do my review. I was like, dude, I feel like there's still 100 hours of content left over for me to do. It doesn't feel like I did all the sideline stuff, all the side quest stuff. There's companion relationship quest lines. There's a ton of it in there. And so I want to play more, and I'm more excited. I'm like, dude, I want to get in here and play for another 100 hours, 200 hours. I am really digging this game. And again, it depends on whether you like that Bethesda formula or if that's not your kind of game, then it's probably not gonna. This is not gonna change your mind. If you hated Skyrim, if you hated Fallout, Starfield is not gonna change your mind. Might if it's a space game you're looking for, but it's that same formula, just more refined, more distilled, better, and larger. So they took the things that worked, they made them better, and they expanded out with a whole bunch of. I mean, look at this thing, beautiful. You can go to different locations on any planet, or not any, but a lot of them. There's some of them that are like a gas giant. You can't go to Jupiter. I mean, you can go visit it, but you can't land on Jupiter because it's a gas giant. But there's some things like that. But I mean, for the most part, you land on a planetary body, a moon or something like that. There is like going to be a random unknown building or a cave or a camp or whatever. There's tons of stuff to kind of run around and look at and explore. Starfield versus Outer Worlds. Mike. Starfield. 100% Starfield. I like Outer Worlds a lot. I played the crap out of Outer Worlds. But if I had to make a comparison, and it's nothing against Outer Worlds, but Outer Worlds feels like a very, very polished Fallout game. So it's very, very cool. I like the atmosphere, but it's a very polished Fallout game. Starfield feels like an evolution of Fallout, an evolution of Outer Worlds. It takes that formula, refines it, makes it the best it possibly can be, and then adds in a whole bunch of other stuff to it. The ship building is crazy. The outpost building is crazy. All this stuff, exploring worlds like this. You have an insane area, and there's 1,000 of these. There's 1,000 of these. This is crazy good. I love this. Any weather on planets, James? Yes, there is. So right now I am on a moon, a dead moon. We can go find a good planet that has a lot of weather if you'd like. So let's go do that. Let's get back to my ship. And again, you can walk around for hours if you'd like, or you can fast travel if you're not over encumbered. I'm over encumbered, so I can't run back to my, or can't fast travel back to my ship. There you go, third person camera. I mean, I'm not going to say it's bad, but I prefer first person. I prefer the first person. Bethesda games generally do third person cameras okay. It's usable, don't get me wrong, it's usable. You know, I can... But I prefer that first-person look. It feels like the game was made with first-person in mind. The game has nothing to do with No Man's Sky. There's always going to be comparisons because there's multiple planets and it's a space game. That's what it is. But if you're looking for a No Man's Sky type of game, this is definitely not going to fill that void. This is like a really, really, really good Bethesda type game, meaning in the line of Skyrim or Fallout. Just a way, in my opinion, way better version of those. Let's drop off some stuff here. Maybe we can lighten our load a little bit. Oh, almost there. There we go. Let's pop in here. Boom, boom, boom. And you can fast travel, but I like getting in here and taking off. It just feels really cool. And the fact that I don't have to, in No Man's Sky, when you have to, sorry, landing area not clear, too high to land. None of that in Starfield because it's all an animation. Like, I just click on it, boom. Apollo says, what have you found to make it rated M for mature? So, I will say there's violence. You're shooting people, of course. There's a little bit of blood. It's not like gushing everywhere, but there is blood traces. Like when you shoot someone, they do leave a blood splatter. But I think the other thing about it is language and drug use, probably, because language, you'll run into characters that are very, very poised and verbose, and they speak eloquently. And then you'll run into pirates who are like, F this, F that, F and F. And you're like, oh, okay, you're a pirate for sure. And then with drug use, I mean, literally, you have in your aid, right here, you have different drugs that will do different things. So I'm sure they gave it an M rating because, hey, look, these people are pumping in this thing called AMP that gives you more movement speed and jumping higher. That kind of seems like a drug you can use in real life. So there's that kind of aspect to it. There's alcohol. You can drink alcohol in here. So I think that is more of where the M rating comes from. Language and the items you can consume. But a silent protagonist is just weird. I don't know, Andre. I prefer that. I do prefer that because, like, Skyrim had the same thing. Fallout 4 had a voice protagonist, and that felt weird to me. Having someone speak for you just feels kind of weird, especially when you can customize your character as much as you can. Then it feels like, okay, that voice doesn't match up with the guy I thought I made in my head. Oh yeah, we're gonna go see. We're gonna try to find a more populated planet. We're gonna have to probably get out of here. So let's go to. You know what? We can go to Jemison. That is one of your main hubs. So when you're playing the game, this is one of your main hubs. This is where New Atlantis is, the big city in Starfield. But you don't have to land at this big city. You can say, nah, I want to land over here. And there you go. I can land in the mountains of Jemison. Because you're so talkative in No Man's Sky. That's true. That's true. I talk a lot. And not even the NPCs talking. Well, that's not true.
We've arrived.
That's not true. The autophage, they actually make sounds. They talk. And I mean, the Gek, they kind of make sounds. And the Viking and everyone, they make sounds, but they don't really speak words. Do you have to have a companion all the time? Or I see people running around with that bot or a human companion. I don't think you do. So, I think I can tell my adoring fan to stay back if you want. Oh, no, that's true. You can because there is actually a trait that makes you more energetic. You have more oxygen if you don't have a companion. So if you want to talk to anybody following you,
Let me guess.
you can return to your post now.
Save the world. Of course. I wouldn't want to get in your way. You go out there and save the galaxy.
So yeah, he's not following me. So now I'm all alone. I don't have anyone following me. So you could totally do that. However, the benefit of having a companion is they're really good in combat. They're not just there for, you know, to stand there and say things. They actually do a lot of good stuff in combat, and you can drop off stuff with them. So if you're carrying a whole bunch of weight, you can say, hey, here's all my extra guns that I don't care about, or here's all my extra ammo, whatever, and get some weight off and give it to them.
Hi. Please disregard.
Yeah, you don't have to have him. Like, he's staying in the ship now. Guys, let's see if we can steal the ship. So this planet has, as you can see, fauna, flora, so animals and plants, and resources. And the animals will attack you at random. There is different weather patterns on this planet. So sometimes it'll rain, sometimes it'll just be cold and dark. The time of day changes as well. Let's see if I can get this thing. I am over my weight capacity because I did not... Mother! Why did you just stand there for a second? No! Nobody wants to stay here. So the way scanning works in Starfield is that you can scan something, and if it's a resource like a rock, lead, iron, whatever, you only have to scan it once. Once you scan it, you're done. But if it's an animal or a plant, you have to scan it multiple times. So you scan this one, and I'm only 13% done. So I need to go find another one to scan, and it'll increase. Every time you scan a different version of that same plant, a second or third or fourth one, it'll improve your scanning of that item. And it's the same thing for animals as well. So, I can't get that one. It's too far away. Come on, you're a space cowboy. Build a bike. Oh, I wish you could get some, I wish you could get a mount Like, hey, we have our pet horse in the back. You can use the horse to ride around. Oh, there's an unknown thing over here. Let's check that out. Oh, we have a... Oh, this is a animal, a herding herbivore. Oh, we got killed. He's dead. Okay, that still counts, though. Oh, these, the apex parrot hawk probably killed it. Because in Starfield, the animals actually can attack each other. You have predators and you have the less aggressive animals. So you can't do that. That was for those other animals back there, buddy. And then I can pick up items from them. I already scanned it. All right. That's probably the one I already scanned. Thank you. Need some exocraft. I mean, maybe that's going to be some future update or a patch. Who knows? Who knows what they're going to add to the game? Or what they're going to add as DLC, microtransactions, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is for any of that stuff. I know traditionally, like with Skyrim, they added in more story-based elements. So it's not more features. But, or I should say, that's not true. In Skyrim, they added houses. Because when the game first came out, there was no houses. There was no homes. And then they added that in as a DLC. They added the homesteading DLC in. So that's not true. They could add exocraft in here as a DLC. So there you go. They could. That's a possibility. Do a melee jump. I know. I need to do my Oh wait. That doesn't really work in here. Dang it, Elizabeth! I wish I could do a shoulder boost in here. That would be awesome. My little guy running around here. And you can upgrade your jetpack, your boost pack, to have more fuel or to last longer or whatever. More powerful, so it shoots you off the ground even faster. You can do all that kind of stuff. And there are skills attached to it as well. So as you get more skilled in your jetpack use, like right over here, I have my jetpack skill, my boost pack training. As I use it more in combat, I can rank it up, and it'll give me... There you go. Using a boost pack expends less fuel. There you go. Your fuel regenerates more quickly and doubles your thing. So you can get a skill to improve it, as well as modifying it at a bench. So you can modify it, increase the specific jetpack you have, and your skills will make it even better. Let's scan this plant that we need over here. There you go. You can also increase your scanning ability, so you can increase it to where it takes less times to scan a plant or an animal, or you can increase it to where it'll scan farther away, so you don't need to be right next to it. You can scan it from like a half a mile away. That's not exact, but you know what I mean. You can increase that distance, so you don't have to be right next to the item you scan. Like right now, I can't scan that chlorine. It's too far away. It's 25 meters away. But if I get close... Nope. Within 10? Yep, you have to be within 10. I have to be within 10 meters to even scan anything. You can increase that up to, I think, 50 meters. So you don't have to be right next to it. How far into the story before you can go rogue and explore? Pretty much immediately. So you start the game off. They have to find you and bring you back to a main base hub, and then after that, it's up to you. If you want to follow the main storyline, I mean, if I had to put a number on it, within the first within the first hour, maybe hour and a half, you are on your own. You don't have to follow the main storyline. You can just keep, like right now, we're running around doing side stuff, just exploring. And we didn't do barely any of the main quest line. We did a couple of missions for them, and that's about it. There we go. Sithgasm says, what background and perks did you choose? So, I have a soldier character. I think it tells you in your character sheet. There you go. Oh wait, yep, soldier. Oh, maybe I'm right over it. So let me move my face out of the way. There you go. So I'm a soldier, and my traits are United Colonies native, hero worship, of course, because we have to have the Adorian fan, and wanted. So I will randomly get attacked by mercenaries. So I wanted something fun. So there you go. So those are my traits. And these are optional. Traits are optional. You don't even have to have any of these, or you can pick different ones. So you don't have to have a trait. You have to choose a background, even if it's an unknown background, and it just gives you your first 3. I keep visualizing, even though you guys can't see me. It gives you your first 3 skills. So that's why you have to choose a background. But, I mean, there is one where it's unknown background. So you don't have to choose a soldier or like a bouncer or different kinds that have different skills. I went with soldier because that one had the skills that complemented my playstyle. I'm going to be using guns. I'm going to be using, I have fitness, which means you're running around. You have more oxygen. And it also had the boost pack, the jetpack skill. That's why I chose that one. Scan that. Are you coming after me? It's another reason why I kind of like the first person. Because if you're in first person, you can do that. Oh my god. And totally miss every shot because you're a terrible shot. That's what you could do. Oh god! Wait. No. There we go. Got him. Kanos! Thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Kanos. Saying, does it have 16 times the detail? I would say yes. Look at that detail. Look at that detail. 16 times the detail. No, seriously, with no level cap, does it mean you could unlock everything? Thanks for the stream. 100%. There's no tree that locks off. So if you want to go through the tree, you can totally unlock everything with no cap. However, I will tell you, we went through yesterday. You have to use a skill point to unlock each ability, and then you can rank it up 4 times. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You need 16 skill points to just unlock all of this stuff. 16 plus 4 for each one. So we're talking 16 times 4 is... Or, yeah, 4 times 16 is going to be 40, 24. So 64 points. You need 64 points, 64 levels just for this one tree. That's 64 levels. So you're talking in each tree, you're going to need 64. What is it? 64 times 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, 128. 128 to 64. I can't do math. You're gonna need over 200. You need to get to level skill or to level like 250 to unlock everything, which is crazy. That's gonna take a lot of work. Or just install a mod when it comes out. Just mod it and give yourself whatever you want. But yes, I love that it's unlocked. There's no level cap. I mean, you know, I don't know how many of us are going to make it to level 250. Oh, wait, God. There's that guy back there. But I like that and there's no locking. So, like, the only locking, I should say, there is technically locking. I can't use any of these skills on the bottom until I've unlocked higher on the tree. That's the only thing. There's no, like, if you choose this one, you can't choose that one. There's no locking behind different trees. As long as you have the points, you can go all the way from top to bottom. So there's nothing that says, oh, if you buy this one, you cannot get that one. There's none of that. So theoretically, yeah, you could unlock the entire everything if you'd like. You can have one, like, main save that has, like, 5,000 hours in it, and you have every skill unlocked. You can do that. Mike says ship interior design. I think you need that skill. So if you want to get in depth, again, remember, you need that skill. So I'm going to need, I think it's under tech. Yeah, I need to have that one. So just thinking about it, I need to unlock this one all the way. I need one more point just to get to this level. I need another 5. So I need 6 points to even get to my starship design before I even unlock it. So I need to get 6 levels higher. So keep in mind, it's going to be more of a later game thing when you really get into the deep stuff of building your ship, custom building your ship, customizing your base. You could do it. You could do it, you know, very bare bones. Like you can do the basic stuff from the get-go. But in order to do the more advanced stuff, you're going to need to get these skills, which is kind of deep into the game. You're not going to be doing this at rank 1. I'll put it to you that way. Dun, dun, dun. Captain Steve, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Steve saying, Professor Cynical done a video on that shows a money and leveling glitch. Really? Well, there you go. Check out Professor Cynical if you want to know that. I haven't run into any issues with that yet. I appreciate you. Thank you, Steve. I haven't run into any issues like with that. Like my my main save, I played 50 hours. I think I got to level 26, and it felt good. Like, there was no need to get higher ranked. It's always nice. It's always great to have a higher level. But I didn't feel like the game was too hard, too difficult, you know, at a lower level. And then as for money, I'm one of those crazy people. I literally... Wait a minute. I literally collect everything, so I am over my weight limit. I have a whole bunch of guns that I'm just going to go to a merchant and I'm going to sell more than half these guns. I pick up all the armors. I'm going to sell half these armors because I want to do that. And so I do that. I kind of just go around and I pick up everything and then just sell it. So that's how I usually play all my Bethesda games. But yeah, definitely check out Professor Cynical if you want to know that kind of a way to play the game. Mike says, too long a wait for the game to glitch through it. Well, yeah, that is true. It depends on your playstyle, though, Mike. So some people, like in No Man's Sky, as soon as they got it, they were doing refiner glitches and things like that. And if you want to play it that way, you could totally do it that way. Same thing in Starfield. Guys, I don't know if you know this. I'm playing on PC. You can literally put cheat codes in if you'd like. If you'd like. They have on PC. I don't know if it's on Xbox, but on PC they have that. It disables your achievements, so you can't get achievements that way. But if you want to, you can just say, "Hey, I want to do that. I want to give myself 5 million skill points." There you go. You think it's PC only? It's probably PC only. I've never seen that on a Bethesda, but I know that's on Steam on PC versions, but it's not on Xbox versions. At least when I played Skyrim, I couldn't find it. When I played Fallout, I couldn't find it. But it is on PC, so if you want to, you can. And again, there's going to be mods. You can literally just throw in a mod and do whatever. A mod that gives you unlimited money or whatever happens to be the case. You can totally do that. Oh, Tusk Frog? Mark! Thank you so much for the super chat saying, I need money since I took the mansion with a mortgage. Dude, yes. Well, oh God, really? I was going to be all nice to you, buddy. You chose violence, not me. But yeah, there's another trait of your parent trait where you literally have parents in the game, which is really cool, but every week, so every few days, every few hours in the game, they will take 2% of your money to pay your parents. So there's that part of it. Oh God, really? Who hit me? Why would you hit me? Oh no, that wasn't him. That was the bird hawk, probably. You, the parrot hawk. You being a jerk? Don't be a jerk. I need to drop some of my stuff. There's parent, there's kids, and the mansion. Yeah. This looks amazing. This planet, Captain Steve. There are a ton of different planets out there. So there's gonna be, of course, there's gonna be like the dead planets with no atmosphere or low gravity that only have rocks and that's it. There's this one, which is kind of a deserty one, which is fine. There are some really green, lush planets as well. So it's not like, I don't know if you guys seen or heard, oh, it's all just desert planets. They're all empty and there's nothing there. Is that poop? That looks like a big pile of poop there, buddy. But yeah, there's tons of variety. If I had to divvy it up and say what percentage of planets are lush or dead planets, I don't know. I don't even know if I could put a number on that. I have no idea. I know I've run into more planets that were kind of deserty with either very minimal plant life or no plant life, but a lot of minerals. I've run into a majority of those. But they're not the only ones in the game. They're not the only ones in here. Where am I going? Where's my marker at? There you are. 100 meters away, thank God. Or 150. Fecium, exactly. Got to get that poop right. So has anybody been looking at my my frames per second? Do you guys even care anymore? I know we talked about this yesterday. And we had a lot of people who cared about it yesterday, but is it like all your questions answered about the frame rate? Because it looks like we're going around 60 pretty, not locked, but pretty steady 60 frames per second. And I'm liking it. Got a huge poop pile here. Whoa, somebody got eaten. Look at all that. Look at all this. We got credits. We got a heart, amino acids, metabolic agent, chlorine, sealant, argon, nutrient. Man, someone got eaten by an animal. Oh, that might be poisonous. You don't want to just randomly walk into water because it's not always good. Sometimes it's poisonous. So you don't want to do that. No Man's Sky Expedition and Starfield. Yes, dude. It is so busy. I know a lot of us creators were like, dude, I guess we're not sleeping this week because Starfield and now, No Man's Sky Expedition just came out. It's great. It's great. And I don't want to complain. We are in the thick of it now, though. So everything is coming out. We have all the new games coming out in September, October, November. What is this? Prototype equipment. It has no use, but it's cool. I'll take it. All the new games are coming out, September, October, November. We have updates for No Man's Sky. It's like, holy mackerel. Oh, there we go. We have to find these microbial communities. We have to scan these. 60 constant for the most part. I mean, I've seen it dip down a little bit. And to be fair, we haven't gone to a city hub yet. Usually the frame rate kind of goes down in a city hub because there's a lot of people walking around. And so there's a lot of stuff going on. But when you're out in the wild, when you're searching a planet or you're in a base or a camp, it's 60 pretty well because there's not a lot of people. I think that's what really kills it is trying to... number one, show the people, but number two, their path tracing. Like when they're walking around and doing their work, it takes a lot of power to run that many people. We need to find another one. I bet you it's over there. Love to see you busy, Jason. James, I like being busy. I do. I'm a little bit tired. I will say I haven't been sleeping very much because, like, I streamed yesterday for 7 hours, way longer than I should have. And then after that was done, I cut videos. I was like, oh, God. So I didn't get to sleep until way late last night. And I also was testing it and trying to get my settings right in Starfield. That way you guys can see it at 60 frames because I know a lot of people wanted to see it at 60 frames per second. So I made a little bit of sacrifices on it, but I mean, it still looks gorgeous. I still think this game is really good. Is it the best? Is it Crysis? Is it Cyberpunk? No. It's not that level of beauty, but pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. It's the best looking Bethesda game I have ever played, bar none. Bar none. Best looking, one of the best looking games this year, period. There's a couple other games like Jedi Survivor. When it worked, it looked really good on PC. So Dead Space remaster or remake, very gorgeous game. Lighting was amazing in there. So there's been a few games that have been just mind-blowingly beautiful. But this one, Starfield is up there. It's in the top 5 of best looking games of 2023. To me, so far. I mean, you might argue there's going to be different visual style and aesthetics. So maybe something is a better looking game because you like the art style. I don't know, but graphically to me, this is a very gorgeous game. It's very demanding, but it's very gorgeous. All right, we need to get rid of some stuff because I am tired of being out of breath all the time. So let's eat some food, get some of this out of my system. Let's go. We'll drink our beer teeny that we got yesterday. I'm not a fan of the art style, but the gameplay seems interesting to me. Oh, Zoto, I like it. I like it. This looks more realistic than No Man's Sky for sure, and it's still procedurally generated to a certain degree, but not as much as No Man's Sky. So with that being said, it's going to look a little bit better because they handcrafted more of it. Not all of it. There's definitely procedural generation you can see in there, but they handcrafted a lot more of it versus No Man's Sky. I'm just going to eat all my food here to try to clear up some weight. Drinking all my alcohol, that's not going to be good. Eat some raw steak. Okay, let's see what else we have in here. We have anything I can drop on the ground? Probably that. It's a prototype equipment, but it has no value other than money, so I can drop that. I don't want to drop any resources because this is all used for crafting. So no, we don't need that. We can drop the book. Anything that has weight to it and it's not very valuable, we can drop that. We can drop a Red Rover. Come over. All right. Yeah, we'll drop all the books. I think we're basically there. We just need to eat one more thing. Beer teeny. Let's drink our beer teeny. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, now that I'm not over encumbered, I can just fast travel back to my, hey. Gotta find my frontier. There we go. Boom. Drink all that beer. What's the worst thing that could happen? Exactly. Exactly. Did you equip the battle suit food yet? I don't know what you mean by that. Battle suit food? I mean, if you're asking about if I did the battle food that down at the bottom, the battle meal, yes, I did. I already had one of those. So normally my carry weight is 155. I had one of the battle meals, and it gives me 8 carry capacity, but only for 8 minutes. So I did eat one of those because I'm normally at 155 for my weight capacity. All right, we need to go to a city so I can freaking sell some of the stuff I have. So let's do that. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Exactly. Exactly. No judgments here. So we're going to a city hub. This is where you're going to see the frame rate dip when it does. We're at 57. It's not 60, but I mean, we're also at the outside of the city, so it's going to get worse when we get to the city center.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
And he's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship,
And you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
This is one of your beginning tutorial missions. Hey, go talk to a shipmaster. That way you can see what you need to do. So I can repair my ship for 1,000 credits.
Looks to me like you're already in pretty good shape.
Don't need any repairs. So I can view and modify my ship.
Sure, have at it.
So here is your modification menu. There you go for shipbuilding. If you want, you don't have to do this. And again, we only have the very basic level of shipbuilding because we don't have any of our skills unlocked yet. However, we can buy a new weapon. Like you'll see. Oh, am my face in the way? Yeah, my face is in the way. All right. Let me take my face off. That way you guys can see this. All right. So you see over here on the right-hand side of the screen, you can choose your different weapons. You're only allowed to have 3 weapons, and they're on the far left. So I have lasers, I have ballistics, and I have a missile. So you have 3 of these, and you can choose whatever one you want, but you can only have 3 of them. So if I wanted to change this one, there you go. Ship upgrade mode allows you to make improvements to your ship without needing to worry about where modules should be placed. So I'm basically just replacing the one I had with a new one if I want. Some upgrades may have level or skill requirements. Again, this goes into your leveling. Multiple upgrades can be made, and their cost will be added up at the end of the session. So if you're trading out different parts, it's not going to charge you per piece. It'll wait till the end and say, okay, this is your total bill. So I can trade up to that one, but keep in mind, you see that right underneath on the right-hand side, it's the weapon 0, weapon, you know, the first weapon, W0. You see how there's 2 blue? That means it needs 2 more engine or 2 more energy to operate efficiently. So you're going to need more power in your ship. So you have to balance out your power, your reactor, with all of your items. So like if you have a really strong engine, it's going to need more power to actually power your engine. If you want better shields, you're going to need more power to power your shields. So if I wanted to... suppressor, autocannon. We could do that. It's going to cost me a lot, so I'm going to ignore that. We can also go to our engine. We can change out for this one. And over on the left-hand side, you see that's our new engine, and you see it's blue, which means we have better stats. If it's red, that means you have worse stats. So all these are upgrades because I have not upgraded my ship at all. So all these are better. What about my grav drive? Yep, that's a better one too. So they're all kind of better than what I have. But you're going to be, like you see on the bottom of the screen, you have to balance. My stats are better, don't get me wrong, but my mobility and my mass went up, meaning my ship is heavier, so it's going to be harder for me to fly. I'll be slower. It'll be harder to turn. Like if we're in combat, take my ship longer to turn and go after people or other ships. So you have to balance that out. You might have a better ship, but it's going to be heavier and slower with these upgrades. Same thing for here. Better shields, but it's also heavier. I think this one's good. We're going to trade that out. Engines. Can we get a better engine? Ooh, looks like it. But it's going to cost me 12,000 for these engines. It gives me more power, though. Or it gives me more equipped power. I don't have any more power. This is really, though, ship hunting, base building, discovering, best planet, getting, yep. Adam, you're just doing the same things over and over again. Hence, after 20 hours, you already completed all of that. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Let me get back into this chat a little bit. What kind of ship do you think you'll build when you get more parts? Oh, dude, I have, on my main profile, I have a pretty epic ship. I don't want to load it up because it's way deep into the game, and I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to spoil it. But I have a maybe I'll take a screenshot of my ship and show you guys over on like Twitter or something like that. But yeah, I'll just take a screenshot of my ship. That way you guys can only see my ship. But it's purple, of course. So you can also change the color and everything of your ship. So here, we'll get a different engine here. We'll take the engine. And now we're going to exit out, and it says, hey, are you all items will be moved to the cargo hold. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. So yeah, there you go. There's our thing. So let's do our ship builder down there. Ship builder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. The floor gauge to the right tells you where new modules will appear. When the floor gauge is at 0, for example, your new modules will be placed at the center of the ship. Building new ship modules will cost credits, and deleting them will give you credits back. The ship builder will keep a running total, so again, they only charge you at the end after you're finished. There is a flight check that will give you warnings or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. So if you build something that's just weird and it's not going to work, they'll tell you beforehand. So just pressing my my flight check. Nominal, all systems are good. But if I want to, I can grab like this engine right here, or this landing gear right here. I can say, nope, I want to pop that off. Pop that over there. And now if I check, if I'm like, oh, this is good. I like this. This is a good looking ship. If I check, it says, sorry, ship has unattached modules. You've left your landing gear. Back. So now I got to put it back on. There you go. So you want to do that. You want to make sure everything's attached. But you can also select your color, and you can say, hey, you know what? I want a purple ship. They have predetermined colors, or you can choose your own. Like if you really want it saturated, you want it to be neon, like of course I want it. There you go. You can make some really gaudy neon colored ship if you'd like. And the better part is there's different pieces. So that's our main, our color number 1. Color number 2, we can do that again. Go up here, make it that. Make it a little bit darker. Let's do a little darker purple. That way it stands out a little bit, right? And then color number 3, this is usually, not always, but usually like a highlight, like an accent. So we'll pop that into blue. And then let's see, what is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's like the edges. So just the edges. That's fine. So we'll do brightness. And then boom, accept that color. And now that is what my cockpit looks like. That is what it's going to be. And you can always go in and change it. Like, actually, you know what? That's a little too much, man. That's a little too much. So you can go right back in there and give me a, you know what? That actually looks better. And it'll keep your most recent colors at the top right there. So I can go, and if I want to make all of my ship the same purple, it memorizes which color purple I chose. So I can do that, or I can do, you know what? We'll do this. And then we'll make that neon. There you go. Just extraordinarily bad looking neon. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. And we're going to accept that one. Let's move over to our guns. You can do that as well. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Wrong button here. Oh, well, let me change the color of my gun? Oh, come on. That's terrible. I mean, I get it. They're like, Jason, no, we don't need you doing that. So again, you can just choose your most recent colors. There you go. And you can match it all up. You can just say, you just select the piece you want to color. And then boom. Get all your different pieces in there, all lined up. Beautiful blue. So we are going to make the most ridiculous colored ship of all time. Boom. Oh, that's my landing gear, or my engine exhaust. So let's make that blue. Let's do this one. Yep. See, there you go. We'll do that one, and our main color is going to be that dark one. Ah, there you go. Beautiful. And we'll do the same thing over here. Oh, baby. Wrong button again. Boom. There you go. And you don't have to color anything. You can just leave it as default if you want. Eye burner. Exactly. Up and down. How many ships can you own? I believe the total number is 9. I believe the total number is 9, but I'm not positive on that. It could be more than that, and I just did not get more than that. But I ran into about 9, and I felt like that was the limit. Like I couldn't get any more, but I'm not positive. It could be larger than that. And I just didn't understand how to get more. That's always a possibility, guys. So never take my my thoughts as total gospel, because, you know, I'm just playing the game just like you. So I could run into issues that I didn't foresee or know about. We go in. No. Recents. There you go. This one's going to be purple, and the number 3 is going to be our teal. This is such a terrible... This is like the nastiest looking ship, but I love it. It's mine. All right. Done. Can I do this? My shield? I can! Oh, God. We'll make this neon? Yeah, we'll do that neon. And then we'll do a little bit of purple accents on it. There you go. Yeah, that way the shield module stands out. That'll be easier to shoot. When the pirates attack me, they'll say, oh, shoot the neon green or neon blue item. That's his shields. Because he's a fool, and he wanted to make it all, you know, really bright colored. There you go. That's my, that's literally my, my hyperdrive tank for fuel. Oh, yes. Yes. Beautiful. This is the, yeah. Look at that. So, I mean, you can color almost anything. Like, there's some things that just don't have a coloring option, and that's fine. That's okay. But for the most part, look at that. There we go. Beautiful. And as a last little bit right there. Boom. Actually, we should swap that. So we'll do that dark, this light, and that. My accent is going to be the blue. There you go. And wait, guys, wait. Just wait for this. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like. Is it changes on your landing pad, too. Every time you look at your ship now, it's going to be this color. So, there you go. My purple and blue, terrible-looking ship. What? I like it, too. Really? Purple, oh my god. Yeah, hey, you know what? It has to be purple. But anyway, what I was going to show you guys is the building. So if you want to, you can take off pieces and move them around. Now, I will say you're kind of limited to the connectors. So it's not like I can put my cockpit straight up and put that over there. No, no, no. You need to connect it to certain connecting points on your ship. So, and because, again, I don't have my cool ship building skills, I'm limited in what I can do. So, like, I want to duplicate some of this stuff. I can. Boom. And pop that right there. But there's no connector on that. So you have to find a connecting piece to put it on. And there's nothing here, dang it. Yep, there's no pieces here. So, dang it. That's okay, though. That's okay. We can extend it out. So if I wanted to, I can extend that out. Pull this. Pull that. Put it over here. So that's my top module right there. And then this is my my crew quarters. So I could add whatever I wanted on top of this. So, you know what? I duplicate that. Let me duplicate this. Can I put it on there? Oh, well, let me connect it to my cabin? Come on. There are limitations. And I'm not a master builder, so don't get me wrong. I'm not like the ship builder extraordinaire. So there's probably going to be amazing videos out there of people who make some really good stuff when they have their skills unlocked. Anyway, you don't like this, you're like, hey, you know what? We need to put these all back, so... Boom. There we go. Nominal. Flight check. Flight check is good. All items will be moved to the cargo hold, except... There we go. And then... We'll back out.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need.
Look at that terrible ship. That is so bad. That is so bad. I love it. It's so terrible. So bad. Anyway, well, let's get in. I don't want to, spend too many times in menus and stuff like that. But yes. So that is like very bare bones, basic, like barely anything ship building. And you can get other ships as well. So,
Greetings, Captain.
Thank you. You can. Is he getting a reflection of the purple? Look at that. He has a purple reflection on him. That's actually cool. It's coming from the ship. Look at that. Okay, you can really see that on him. Well, that's good to know. The ships look amazingly, in my opinion. Hey, you know what? It's custom. That's all that matters. It's my ship. Oh, I forgot to do my cargo hold. That's why it's white. Dang it! I forgot to do my cargo. Oh, we'll do that later
Captain
on.
Jason, greetings.
Thank you, Vasco. Anyway, when you land here at the main hub, you're gonna run into like Trade Authority kiosks.
Hey.
This is where you can sell stuff. So it's basically like an easy access. Get in here, you can sell some stuff, and you're good to go. So they are limited. You see how it only has 5,000, so you can't make too much money here. Especially when my guns are worth 2,000 apiece. So let's see. Let's drop off some of the stuff. 1,000 for that one. Good lord. Maybe I should start using some of those really good weapons. We'll keep that one. Yeah, all these machine guns I'm not worried about. I like my Grendel. I like that thing. I don't use a lot of melee weapons, so I usually get rid of all those. Got my cutter. You need a cutter, or else I would get rid of it. If you could laser any, or you could get materials by not using a laser, I would, but you need a laser to cut it out. So, and I could sell this, but they give you a warning. Hey, the vendor doesn't have any money. Are you sure you want to give it to them for a really low price? No.
What can I do for you?
Jason, the way the hatch is open on the ship is how it should be for haulers in No Man's Sky. Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Wish that bartender at the viewport would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
We got a side mission. Look at that. By just walking around. There's also some shops over here. Yep, frame rate's dropping down. 48 frames, 50 frames. So we lost about 10 frames by going into a city hub. We were at 60 out in the wild. Now we're about 50, 49-ish.
There's a bit more in the back if you're not seeing something on display.
This sun is pea yellow light.
Hi
Yes.
there. Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to look around. I can take care of transactions, and if you've got questions, just ask.
Okay. I'd like to see what you have for sale.
Oh, please, take a look.
So in general, the way I kind of do my stuff is I will look for the ammo. So they give you a buy menu by default. So this is all the ammo she has, and I will basically turn my money into ammo because ammo doesn't weigh anything, and you always need ammo. So I usually try to focus on the guns I have. I know I have 11. I think I have 27. I'm just trying to buy the ammo that goes with the weapons I'm using. I think 7 is there too. All right, so now she has a ton of money, as you can see from the top. She has 17,000 credits to give me. So now I can sell her a whole bunch of stuff and make all that money back. So I can sell her my advanced AAs. I don't need these. I can sell them. I can sell the crippling modified drum, but I want to keep that because that's a pretty cool weapon. So I'll keep that for now. Okay. And I can sell some spacesuits. That's actually a better one. Dang it. That's a better one, and it's lighter. Oh, my God. So, yeah, we'll sell this one, the one I'm wearing. And we'll keep that one, the Technician's calibrated. We can sell some of these packs. I'm not going to sell my Constellation pack because that's cool. It's my Constellation jetpack. I will sell my Deep Core, yeah. Navigator, we'll sell that one. We'll sell this one. Our helmets. Yeah, we can sell the pirate ones. We're good. Ah, yes, the nostalgia of the yellow filter era of gaming. Yes. It's animated mannequin. Really? Have you hired anyone yet? See the whole truth. I have not. I mean, unless you count the adoring fan. Oh, look at that helmet. Or look at that hat. That's very serious. That's a very serious hat. We can sell some of our clothing. Padded hat. I think the padded hat works better. So we'll sell the blue collar hat. And again, we could sell throwables. We can sell basically anything we got. We can sell our miscellaneous. We don't want to sell our digipicks. Oh, let's see if we can buy any digipicks from her. So let's go down to miscellaneous. She has some. Okay, so we'll buy some from her. Oh, basically our lockpicks. She has resources, so if you're looking for, oh, I need adhesive or I need alkynes, you can come over here, buy some from her. So definitely check this out. For the more, when you run into stuff you need, you can just run over here, grab what you need, and then go use it for building things or researching or whatever. I don't think we need anything yet, so we can leave all that alone. And again, like yesterday, we pointed out, if you sell something and you're like, oh, I didn't mean to sell that, you can buy it back. So anything I sold, I can say, oh, and it's for the same exact price. So she gave me $2,000 for that gun. I can buy it back at $2,000. So it's basically a zero. So basically, you're not earning money and you're not losing money, but you're not earning it either. You're just basically trading it back. If you mistakenly sold her something you don't want. Like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
So now we are way lighter. Let me check. Oh yeah, 64 out of 163. We're good. Gonna keep that. Gonna equip that. Yeah, I didn't have anything on earlier, so I was just wearing my normal clothes. You need some armor. Oh yeah, and by the way, guys, bottom of the menu. Oh, wait a minute. Right down there, you see at the bottom it says on the left hand, almost the center, hide in settlements. So if I hit my right bumper, it says show always. So it'll always show this armor when I'm running around town. Same thing for your helmet. Hide in breathable areas or show always. So if I go to third person, it should. Oh God, really? That's glitched out. It should show it. Oh, no. Currently, okay, I have it the opposite way. So there you go. So now it is activated whenever I'm here. Same thing here. Boom. So now, wherever I go, I will always be wearing that armor. It will always show, I should say. That armor is always going to show up. But if I wanted to, like, say, hey, whenever I'm in a safe environment that has an atmosphere and I don't need my suit, you can switch it. So it's the opposite of what I thought. You can flip it to where it is just show always. So if it says that, that means that's turned off. It's kind of a weird way to say it. So now it's turned off to show always is turned off. So now if I back up, I'm still wearing my armor. It's still on, but it will not show here because it's a safe area. It's a safe environment. Oh yeah, look at that run. You should make your armor purple as well. I should. All right. Oh yeah, we were here to drop off stuff. Oh, we have a skill point. What are we going to use on our skill point? So, I mean, we could get down. I think we need one more point. Yeah, before we get down in here. Energy weapons, engine systems. So, in order to get the ship design, we still need 5 more levels before we even get to ship design. Same thing for like your well, we only need 4 more to get to our armor modifications or our weapon modifications. But we still need to unlock something and start leveling all this stuff up. Or ranking it up, I should say. And we also have, I believe, yeah, Outpost Management. We need 7 more levels before we can get into Outpost Management. However, that's 7 levels in this particular tree. So, if I wanted to, if I wanted to unlock my starship design, I have to level up 5 more times. And then I have to level up another 7 more times to unlock this. So I need 12 levels just to get to Outpost Management if I want to unlock both. So yeah, there you go. It really does. You have to wait till later in the game. You have to play for a while and start leveling and ranking up all of your skills before you really get to the good stuff. The really cool skills. We're ranking up our jetpack. And then it comes into view. I like how it wasn't there and now it is. I got my jetpack connected to nothing. I love it. All right. What level are you on your other save? Matthew Hill. After 50 hours, I got up to level 26. So, depending on how you play, you might be different than me. So, if you're out there exploring and, attacking bases constantly, you're probably going to level up faster because you're killing enemies and doing that kind of stuff. I was doing a mixture of some side missions, some storyline, mainline storyline stuff, some exploration. So I was probably leveling at a moderate amount, like a medium amount. You can probably level faster. Again, I saw Steve mention that, what's his name? Professor Cynical had put out a video on how to make a ton of money and how to level up really, really fast. So if you want to check that out, you can probably power level and do all that kind of stuff.
See yourself whenever you want. I bet your whole house is
Darius Allender says, how many levels are there anyway? I don't know. I've heard that it's unlimited, so you can keep gaining experience up to infinity. So after a certain point, you don't get any, there's no point or there's no use because you've unlocked all the skills. But, I mean, realistically, if you wanted to unlock every skill in every tree, you'd have to get to like level 250 to unlock everything. Absolutely every skill, probably around 250, around there, maybe 260 or 240, but it's well over 200, level 200 before you unlock everything. So keep that in mind. If that's possible, you'd have to get to level 200, and I got to level 26 after 50 hours. So it's going to be a good while unless you're power leveling. Unless you're just focused down and you're using every fiber of your being to level up. Yeah, I just read there's no respec. Yeah, as far as I know, you cannot respec. So you cannot redo your skills because it's locked into using skills.
Your clothes cleaned, your boots polished.
Oh, he got cut off by the loading screen. So, because the leveling system or the ranking system is based off of your skills, so you gain skill points by doing normal stuff, killing enemies, that kind of stuff. But you can only get down the tree by unlocking skills and gaining experience in that skill. So, I have my boost pack skill ready to go, but in order to rank it up again, I need to boost jump 25 more times while I'm in combat. And so that's kind of why it's really hard to respec, because you can't take back that experience. You can't just say, oh yeah, forget about, you totally forget that you jumped or boosted 25 times in combat. You can't really do that. So it's kind of hard to reverse that. And honestly, it's one of those deals where any tree is going to give you a good bonus depending on what you want to do. Like, I should be doing my social stuff because it's not just social. Like, I want leadership. So this is better for your companions. You can improve your companions. Or outpost management. That's not really a social skill, like a talking skill, but it falls under social stuff. Same thing for like your science. You can get your weapon engineering. You can get your spacesuit engineering. You can also, down here, you can do, where is it? Special projects. So you can unlock certain things that are not official. But you got to go all the way down to the bottom of the tree to even get there. Outpost engineering. So when you're building stuff in your outposts, stuff like that. Your ship, that's under your technology. Your starship design is under there. But you can also get your boost assault. You can get your automated weapons for your ship. EM weapon system, your robotics. There you go. So there's a lot of stuff in here. So in almost every tree, there's something that is going to be useful for everyone. But you can't go back. So like if you focus on one tree, you can't go back. Like if I want to get all the way down here to rejuvenation, I have to focus all my efforts on this one tree, but I can't go back up again and say, oh, actually, I take it back. I don't want to do that. I wonder if they finally crippled or fully removed dev console codes. See the whole truth? No. So you can do that. You can do it. I will say it does disable your achievements depending on whichever code you're using. But you can on PC, you can. You can still do it. Oh yeah, wait, do we have any missions? Let's do this. Refurbished goods, go to the abandoned cryo lab. Let's do that. Let's do that. So, oh, this is one system that's way out of the way, and it's level 35. This might be hard, but you know what? We're going to try it. So, this side mission is going to take me to a system I've never been to, and it's too far away for me to jump to with one jump. So, what you have to do is you have to jump to the nearest one that you can possibly get to, and then from the Andromos system, I can jump to that one, but I need to do a double jump, basically. It's a single-player game. Play how you want. Exactly. It's a single-player game. You're not hurting anyone other than your own enjoyment if you do or you don't do certain things. Go, Jason, go! Uptown, I think I'm going to get destroyed because it's level 35. But I can show you guys, if you go to an area that's outside of your level, it's possible. They don't tell you not to. They don't prevent you from doing it, but they kind of do because you're going to get destroyed by the enemies there. The enemies are going to be way higher ranking than you. What? Something's going on. What? We got a mission as we came into the system. Let's go in here. What happened? Failure to communicate. Someone named Albin Lopez is sending a distress call asking for help from list. I could drop by and investigate. Look at that. And it's a side mission. So you have your mains. So we have that. We have our faction. So depending on which faction you join or you're not joining, you have your miscellaneous. You have your activities, which are, these are like kind of your random, like, hey, talk with Trevor. Hey, check out your ship's inventory. Hand scan the place and place an outpost. So these are like the activities to kind of get you used to the game. And they can turn into, like, talk to the bartender. That can turn into a side mission, but you have to go talk to a character. So it's basically, hey, go talk to characters and you can get missions. That's kind of what it is. But we're going to do the refurbished goods. So we'll come back for you later on, buddy. I want to see if I get destroyed at this more advanced system. So again, go to my star map. Oh, wait a minute. Before we leave, we scan here. There we go. And so because I've scanned it and I know where the bases and stuff are, I can fast travel back here. But we need to get to our system over here. So, oh, it's still too far away. I need to jump over here first. Good Lord. This is really far away. I just want to see you successfully snag a pirate ship, dude. It's going to happen one of these days, dang it. How many systems are there? And is there more than just one galaxy? Darius Allender. There are a ton of systems with 1,000 planets. And that's what I'll say on that. Oh, my God. Level 18, I'm going to get destroyed. I'm only like level 6, I think, or 7. Let's see. Now, because I don't have my my starship skills improved, I cannot target specific areas. I can just shoot in his general direction and cause damage. Once you've upgraded your skills for your ship, you can, like, target his engines or his shields or whatever specifically to stop him from, like, you know, shoot his shields. That way he doesn't have a shield. Or shoot his engines to make him stop moving so you can board his ship. Oh, look at that.
You're no match for us.
Let me take that. Come on in. Where are you guys coming from? Oh, God. Holy crap. That was fast. They are much faster than me. Oh, God. Go, go, go. Oh, God. I gotta repair my ship. Lock onto him. Oh, he's going too fast. He's going too fast. I can't get him. Okay, what about this guy?
You ran out of luck.
They took out our engines.
Oh, my God. My engines are offline. Oh, my God. Repair those. Repair them. A Dorian fan, help me out here.
Engines down. Obviously, this is your plan to play bottom.
Yes. Obviously, this is my plan to get destroyed. No. Yeah, those guys are way higher level than I need to be, or than I am. So I gotta get out of that system. We're gonna get out of here quick, so I don't get murdered again. So, I want to go back because I had to double jump to get over there. Let's do, yeah, see? Too far away. I have to jump to Narian first. And... I mean, we can. What are you? Temperate Nera. Okay, let's go here. Let's just land on this planet. So let's jump and go. And then Mark, thank you so very much for the super chat.
This is so much fun.
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Out of here. Marks with the super chat, thank you very, very much, saying, have you shown a snake religion on stream yet? I have not.
Perfect jump.
I have not talked about the variant. The snake religion.
Colonists here in distress. We could really use your help.
Oh, what's going on?
Thank you for responding. We had someone jump in and leave without even saying hi. We're with List, and we're just trying to get to our new home. But our grav drive is old, like really old, and I'm afraid it's giving up the ghost.
Okay. What do you need? So you're stranded in this system without an engine. There's no, well, she has an engine, but she doesn't have her hyperdrive. It's broken.
And we're just 2 jumps away from starting a new life. We have a workbench here, but we need just common old iron. A lot of it.
Iron.
Then we should be able to jury-rig some repairs. Any chance you have some? We'll pay loads more than the iron's actually worth.
Okay. You're in luck. I have the iron you need. There you go.
That should do us. Thank you. And this should cover the iron, and then some. We'll be heading out hopefully shortly.
Thank you. Got that done. Nice. Okay, I had the iron on me. Another reason why you want to be a pack rat like me and carry everything. You never know when you're going to need 20 iron. Evening, Jason in chat. This Dr. Doobs. Hello. Evening. There goes the purple ship. Yes. Prezi says, hey, Jason, hey, man, how's it going? Hope all's been well and you're enjoying the game. I am really enjoying the game. Probably already answered, but is No Man's Sky better? John, it depends on what you want. I mean, it's not a competitive, like, one-to-one comparison, but it depends on what you want. I loved Skyrim. I loved Fallout, and this is more of that, but better, I think. Larger, more refined. So if you're looking for something, a game like that, 100% I would recommend and tell you, play Starfield. Is it going to replace No Man's Sky? No, they're different games. They have different aspects. So just because they're both in space doesn't mean they're going to replace each other. It's like saying, is Elite Dangerous better than No Man's Sky? Oh, it's different. They're both a space game and you fly ships in them, but that doesn't mean they're the same. Let's get into this one. Oh yeah, we wanted to get in here. So are there some things that are similar? Sure, you're flying ships, you're in space, you're scanning things. I love all that, but there's more of a heavy RPG element to it. Like No Man's Sky doesn't have any stats or skills. You can get upgrades, but it's not really RPG-esque. You're not gaining experience by killing enemies or anything like that. Whereas in Starfield, you are. If that's what you're looking for, heck yeah. Let's go somewhere cool. Let's go here, the hills. You can land anywhere on a planet. They have different biomes. So you have like a mountain area or a beach area or like, you know, a desert or whatever. They have different biomes. Look at that terribly purple ship. I love it. This game has a lot of it just works going on. Dude, see the whole truth? It does just work. I mean, this game just works. All right, let's get out and explore this planet. Oh, look at that. We landed near a base. Look at that. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I turned off the Adoring Fan earlier to show you guys we don't have him, but now I want to have him with me. I turned him off earlier, and I forgot to turn him back on. I forgot to tell him to follow me. I told him to hang back on the ship. Hey, Adoring Fan, where are you, buddy? Oh, you're glitching out into the wall.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Come on, follow me.
Of course. I'll follow you to the end of the universe.
Thank you. Now, Vasco is cool. He's the robot, but the Adoring fan is better. Come on.
Hello, Captain.
Unknown. So we got some stuff out here. Unknown building, an unknown location. That's the heartbeat icon. It's a building because it's a square. You know, it looks like a building. And it has a roof and 2 walls on it. So you can kind of tell what it is. That's an unknown building, as you can tell. That's an unknown location. Another unknown location. So let's head over here. Glorified Gaming says, I was listening to a review today that didn't really click with this game due to all the loading screens and lack of discovery and open world exploration. Is this your experience as well? No. So I played a ton of Skyrim. I played a ton of Fallout, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. So I am used to that formula of game. So I'm not coming into this game wanting unlimited everything. Sorry, I automatically just shot you. I didn't even give you a chance. Are you okay? Yeah, see, they're nice, and I just... Man. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, you're about to get murdered, though, buddy. So I didn't come into the game with that expectation. Honestly. In my 50 hours of exploring, I didn't feel limited or anything like that. Oh my god. Let's scan this big monster. Oh god. Give me a second. I'm gonna get murdered. Oh god, don't fall in the bush. Oh, that's not doing anything. All right. Oh god, what the heck? There's all kinds of bad animals here. Anybody else? Anybody else? Goodness. Scan all these guys. What are you shooting at, man? I think they're all gone. I think we're good. Okay. All right. Now that that's over, I almost got murdered. In the 50 hours I played, I landed on multiple planets, probably between 30 and 40 different planets. And I would do this. I would land. I would look around for bases and stuff like that. I never once ran into like an invisible wall or an edge of a map or anything like that. I never ran into any of that. Are they there? Absolutely. You can do that, but I feel like you have to be looking for it. You have to like literally run for a long time and be obviously ignoring everything around you and going to find the invisible wall. Because I never ran into it at all. I never did. I would come down here. I would look around. I would scan some stuff. What the heck? Okay. But it didn't feel limiting. It didn't feel like, oh, this game is so tiny or whatever. It feels like the opposite to me. It feels massive. Because I never once even considered that there was an invisible wall until people mentioned it on social media. Like when I saw those tweets, I was like, really? I don't remember that. And I was like, okay, I mean, I guess it's there, but you gotta really look for it. Oh, get out of here, you. Nope. But yeah, like, if you're looking at like, oh, it doesn't have as much to scan like compared to another game. Oh, maybe. Another game. Oh, Jesus, I'm about to die. Oh, God. Other games might do more of it, but this game is not saying, oh, we have the most items to scan. More than any other game ever. I don't remember them saying that at all. There's a ton to scan. There's a ton to find. Like this, obviously. I have all these things I need to scan that I've been murdering. Okay, did that one. Get me to that one. So, there's a lot to do. But I mean, I don't know. A lot of people want to compare it to other games, and sure you can, but there's not going to be one game that's one-to-one. Like, oh, Outer Worlds is an exact replica of, or this is an exact replica of Outer Worlds. It's not. They're different things. There's similarities, sure. Just like in No Man's Sky, you can scan items. You can scan things in No Man's Sky, but you can also scan things in a lot of games. So, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm just talking about stuff. Oh my god. Get out. Okay. Thank you so much, buddy. Holy crap. All right. So yeah, you have CPU and GPU on the top left. Yes. So if you guys want to know my stats or anything like that, frame rate, GPU, and CPU usage is up at the top left-hand corner of the screen. So I will say I adjusted some of my settings. I'll go over this since it's been a while since we've done this. I did adjust some of my settings. So I have a lot of them on high. I have a couple of them on medium. So reflections and volumetric lighting, I turned that down a little bit. I turned off motion blur because screw motion blur. I hate it. But yeah, and I'm also using FSR. But for the most part, it's all set to high. And the other thing I did was I put in a frame rate cap. Because this game, Starfield, will go up and down. If you're in a main city hub, it's more heavy. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of stuff going on. So your frame rate will drop down really low. Like we were getting around 50 frames per second. But then when you're out in the world like this, if I took the frame rate cap off, I'd be up to 80 or 90 frames per second. So it goes all the way up. So 60 is not the limit. It is just my limit that I put on there to kind of alleviate some pressure on OBS. Because I'm streaming, it takes a little bit of power to run that streaming software, and I would rather use that power instead of giving it to the game and go into 90 or 100 frames a second. I am bleeding. Oh my god, all right. So let's fix myself now that I'm almost dead. I am poisoned, it looks like. Do I even have anything for poison? I do not. Oh god! That's great. So I don't have anything for poison. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Wow, he jumped. The combat feels really good. Really, really good. Very smooth. It feels weighty where it needs to be weighty, like the guns, depending on which weapon you're using, has weight to it, or you switch over to a pistol, it feels really light. It's just, the combat is really good. I'm not gonna, it's not like Call of Duty level of like first-person shooter, but it is way, way, way better than like a Fallout. Like if you played Fallout and you didn't like the combat, this is way better than Fallout's combat. The game, the gunplay, the smoothness of it is way beyond that. I love it. It's way good. Like in Fallout, a lot of people, and I agree with it, they said that you needed VATS. It was like a necessary feature because the combat was kind of clunky and it felt really slow and cumbersome and floaty. So you needed VATS to kind of balance that out. This does not feel anything like that. It's very quick. Look at that. Oh, it's very smooth. You know, it doesn't feel like that Fallout slow, cumbersome, floaty combat. Wait a minute. It's weird seeing you just shoot Oblivion crabs with a machine gun. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, this is a single shot. Okay, we need to go to a machine gun here. I already scanned 100% on that, so I'm killing these guys for no reason. Oh, I didn't scan that enemy over here. Let me get this guy. There we go. 100% scan on that one. Give me that rock. And you'll see the amount of animals and plants are over on the left-hand side of the screen. So there are 4 different animals and 2 different scannable plants on this location. There's going to be a lot of of plants like this where you can't scan them. They're not scannable. But there's 2 different plants that are scannable and 4 different animals and 8 resources. And then there's a whole bunch of these random locations, like an unknown building here. There's some stuff over there we saw earlier. Like that over there, way over there. So you're going to have randomized stuff everywhere. And these locations are procedurally generated. So I randomly landed on the planet and it popped in. Oh, here's a location here. There's a location over there. It's going to be different for you. You might not run into this specific building at that specific point. Boom, boom, boom. So I do like that aspect of it. Scan that thing. I wonder if you can capture one of those locations for a base. You probably... You know what? I haven't tried that. I mean, I don't know if I can capture this building. Maybe. You know what? I haven't even tried it, so let's try it. Cannot place outpost. Extreme... wait a minute. Extreme planet environment required. Okay, so this is extreme. And because my skill is not ranked up enough, I can't put a base here. Okay, that's even better. So I could put a base here, but I need to improve my skills with base building, my outpost building, in order to do that. But I will say it allows me to do it. Like, I can pop a base marker right here. I'm just not skilled enough to do it. So there you go. Oh, Jesus. You okay? Good Lord. I wasn't thinking that there was going to be mines here. Oh, that means there's enemies in this building. Or you can hire someone for it, hopefully. Yes, you can. So if you make a base, you can hire them. And you can always adjust them on the fly. So go down here to your ship menu. And instead of, looking at your ship, which is fine, at the bottom, you see it says crew if you press Y. And you can assign different members of your different companions. As you pick up more companions throughout the storyline, the quest line, you get a whole bunch of them. I think there's over 20 different companions. And you can assign them. Like, I have 2 on my frontier ship. But if I have an outpost, I could do that. I can say, hey, actually, you know what, a Dorian fan, go to my outpost. Whatever outpost I make. So you can do that. And you can assign them there. And their skills, as you can see right here, they have different skills to improve or not really matter to whatever you're doing. So some companions will improve. They're focused on your ships. Some of them are only on base building. Like, all their skills are revolved around base building. Things like that. So you want to try to maximize your companions by putting them where they're going to be beneficial. Dun, dun, dun. Can I open this? I guess we're going to do this. There we go. Open that door. Let's see, sir. You can use your mining beam as a weapon if you run out of ammo. That is true. However, the reason why I'm focused on my my weapon, my guns, is I have my ballistic skill. I don't earn any experience. I can't rank it up unless I'm using it. So if I had lasers, I would be using my mining beam because it's laser damage. But I don't have that skill, so it doesn't prevent me from using the laser. I can totally use the mining beam, but I want not gaining the experience, and so I want to gain that experience and rank it up. That's why I'm focused on trying to use my my guns. Get up in here. Oh, this is tall. Holy cow, this building is... That's a dead guy. A scientist. Uh-oh. That means there's probably pirates in this building. If they killed the scientist. Oh my God! How high? How tall is this thing? Oh! Speak of the devil, Mike. We have the Varun. These are the serpent worshippers. Oh, I'm bleeding. I forgot. Oh, crap. I gotta find some bandages. Do I have bandages? I don't think. No. I'm not bleeding. I am poisoned because the animals got me. They poisoned me. So I don't think I have anything for poison. Yeah, I have bandages. Oh, I have heal paste for frostbite. That treats affliction, poisoning. Oh, wait a minute. Well, what the heck do I have then? If it's not that, what is that? Gastronitis? Fever? What? I have gastronitis? I don't even know what that means. Okay. Yeah, just checked 5 difficulty levels that can be changed at any time. Does anyone know if Starfield is ever gonna go to PlayStation, or is it gonna be an Xbox exclusive forever? Schlumpy? If I had to go with my gut, it's gonna be Xbox forever. You can get it on PC, so if you have a PC, you can play it, but I have a feeling they're not gonna let it go to PlayStation. Maybe that changes in the future, but as of right now, it is only on Xbox. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. Where are these? Oh my god. Really? Through the flaps? I can't even see you. Right up here? Oh, that's my guy. That's my Dorian fan. So the security? Where did he go? Oh, there's his body. We have an alarm going off too. I didn't even realize that. Oh god. Shoot his jetpack, they explode. So you can, like, if you shoot them in the head, sometimes you can blind them. If you shoot them in the jetpack, sometimes they explode. So there you go. Oh god, who is shooting me? Is it behind me? Holy cow. Got a lot of... Oh god! Grenade! And we are light... Okay, yeah, we are low gravity world, so I could do this. And like skip my way up here. Aha! Low gravity, sucker! Alright, oh! Really? I'll punch you back. You have an alarm? Can I not turn that off? Oh, they hit the alarm and I can't turn it off. I might need a skill for that. Scanner can show enemies too. Yeah, exactly. So if you pull out the scanner, it'll scan for enemies. So it'll highlight bodies, but it'll also highlight enemies as well. So if you need to... Oh, that's my guy. Okay, that's my adoring fan. I'm hiding from you. I see a box. That's why I want to get to this thing. Oh, just credits. That's it. So she's probably down in here. There you go. See? Boom. So if you need to, you can do that. But the problem is you can't really use a weapon while you have your scanner up, your visor up. Oh, I saw you. I'm gonna knife her. Hey, come here. Don't knife her jetpack, Jason. Oh. So yeah. Locker. Nothing. Metabolic agent. I'll take that. So you'll notice I pull up the scanner a lot because it visually highlights items you can pick up or interact with, I should say. Maybe you can pick it up. Maybe there's, other things you can do. But in general, anything that's interactable will highlight. So you'll see I do that a lot. It helps out with trying to find out, oh, there's something there or there's nothing there. I can't interact with that, so it's okay. I'm not running. Come on in. You could not evade us. Come on. Oh, this guy's a boss. So you'll see, every once in a while you'll run into an enemy that has a white bar and then multiple red bars. So they have different health bars. He has 3 health bars, essentially. So watch this. That is 1, and then it goes back down. So you have to kill him like 3 times, basically. And normal enemies just have 1. You see that, just a white bar. Done. That guy, so he's probably going to have better gear because he has more health. Oh, crap. No, no, no. Take that visor off. I'm going to throw my... Come on. Why would you walk in front of the guy shooting a gun? Oh, Jesus. Do I have a lot of this? I do. Okay, good. Got that. So this is a semi-automatic, so I gotta pull it every time. That's a little bit slower. Oh, thank God. Woo! All right, so let's go check these bodies because I'm willing to bet they have some really good gear. Oh, thank God. You're my guy. Nothing. There you go. So he has a rare, looks like a rare armor. This one should too. Whoa! 2 legendaries. What? What? We have 2 legendaries on that dude. That dude, you are the man or the woman or whoever you were. You're awesome. Thankfully, I took you out. That way I can have your stuff. Yeet. All right, let's check and see what we got. So, was it it was 2 weapons. Okay. Oh, really? A melee weapon. And then, let me take my face off. That way you guys can see the stats. A legendary will have 3 different increases. So, let me show you. A rare, a blue, will have 1. So it just has bashing, deals double damage when you gun bash. A epic will have 2. So this one has furious. Each consecutive hit deals more damage, and it has crippling. So that has 2, but a legendary has 3. So this is Space Adept. I do 30% more damage while in space, but I also do 15% less damage when I'm on a planet. Lacerate, I randomly apply a bleeding effect to the target, and demoralizing, a small chance to demoralize the target. And then we have an arc welder. Okay. Oh, this is an energy weapon, so this is like your laser weapon. Disassembler, plus 20% damage against robots. Radioactive, randomly deals radioactive damage and demoralizes the target. And frenzy, small chance to frenzy a target. Look at that. So there's nothing that says I can't use this. I can use it, but I'm not going to get any experience. I'm not going to earn any skill points or any rank ups by using it. You like this better than No Man's Sky? I am really in love with this game for now. But again, guys, the game, it just came out. It's a brand new game. There's going to be a ton of excitement. People are going to be pumped up to play it. I am pumped up to play it. After about a month, when everything wears off, I think that's when we'll really see where it stands. I think a month from now, people are still going to be loving this game and playing the crap out of this game. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe the newness wears off in a couple weeks and everyone's like, that was okay, but, you know, it's not what I wanted or it's not what I was hoping for or whatever. Never know. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Just my thoughts. Just my thoughts. I could be wrong. Again, I could be wrong. I don't need a book. I will take the health pack, though. I need to be able to turn off this freaking alarm. Oh! When you're not in combat, you can turn it off, I guess. Okay. Thank you. I don't know. Maybe if I just wasn't close enough the first time or whatever, but yeah, it wouldn't let me turn it off earlier. Nothing in there. No reading. Exactly, Tyler. Exactly. I mean, the thing is, most books are just there for flavor text. So what I mean by that is you can pick it up and you can read it, but it doesn't give you anything. Like, you don't get a... there's no, like, location. Like, in previous games, like in Skyrim, you would read a book and all of a sudden it says, hey, we're going to mark a location of a cool item for you or a interesting thing. I have not run into that with Starfield. Maybe it's out there and I just didn't run into it yet because it is randomized. Maybe there's a book out there or a few books that mark locations for you, but in general, the books are just cool for flavor text. For, like, if you want to know about the world. These are more interesting. These notes, these will tell you what's going on.
Attention Ecliptic personnel. We've received viable intel on the location of another colony warrior facility, specifically a research lab. It's somewhere in the Nerian system, possibly already occupied by pirates of the Crimson Fleet. As has already been communicated by Commander Creek, you have full authorization to claim the facility for Ecliptic and appropriate anything deemed viable for our combat operations. If the base is, in fact, under the control of the Crimson Fleet or anyone else, Command grants full authorization to eliminate that threat using any means necessary. Captain Bale's out.
That, I think... that gave me a location. Wait a minute. I didn't listen to that earlier. So that might have given me a location. Okay. Jupiter survey data. So this is my survey data. Neva's directive.
Listen up, you degenerate group of lowlives.
And you don't need to stay in here.
Yeah, now I got your attention.
You can walk around.
This is Neva. I might not know all you, but you sure as hell know me. I'm the oil that keeps our machine running. And guess what? The machine is about to get bigger. We got solid info that the labs and bases left over from the colony war are all pretty much still functional. Abandoned, but intact. That means the Crimson Fleet gets new hidey holes all across the settled system.
Okay.
So go out there and start making yourselves at home.
Okay, but yeah, so you don't have to be in that menu to listen to those. I like to do that because I can read the captions easier. But yeah, so in general, a book like that doesn't give you a location. These will. These cool little notepads, they will. Storage checklist. That probably won't give me a note for a location somewhere. Are there cars or trucks in this game? Mario? No, there is not. There's no vehicles like land vehicles. So you do have ships. You can fly ships, but you cannot drive a car or a truck or like an exocraft of any kind. There's none of that in here. Okay. Oh, nickel. Okay. Up, little hidden thing there. I should probably heal up a little bit so I don't get murdered. All right, I think we cleared out this base. Let's look around. Oh. Am I overweight? Yes, I am. By 30 pounds. I'm over encumbered. That is the story of my life. Gotta play some social distortion, except for YouTube would get me. YouTube would get me for that one. I know they would. All right. Dun, dun, dun. I don't see anything else in here. You got an exosuit. At least you can move faster on the ground. That's true. That's true. But I feel like it's not like in No Man's Sky, you walk for 10, 20 minutes and you don't see any buildings. In Starfield, you don't have to walk that far to get to a building. You know, you can get to locations pretty quickly. I'm not saying instantaneous. It only takes you a second or two. You do have to walk for a minute or two, but it's way faster and way more prevalent than in No Man's Sky, where you walk for an hour and you might not see anything.
It's my second favorite thing in the galaxy, next to reading about it.
There we go, down in here. Yeah, I think we've got everything in here. Oh, we didn't go in here. Yeah, we didn't go in here because there's a suit, a deep mining spacesuit. I'll take that.
Over encumbered, but pressing on valiantly.
God, he's too good. Yep. Here's a little bit of lockers and stuff like that. So we check the lockers for stuff. Amp. So we got some drugs. Pack of cigarettes. A hat. Speakers. Digipick. I'll take that. Thank you. Yep, there's a bathroom. Nothing in here that I want even to be a part of. Nope. And I believe... Oh, wait. Notepad. Oh, here's our... Yeah, okay, so here's the guy we ran into. Ah, we gotta wait until the 6th to play. What a tease, Jordan. It is definitely something I would recommend, and I understand it completely. I couldn't wait. I'm an impatient person, and I pre-ordered the premium edition not knowing I was going to get a review copy. I did not know I was going to get a review copy at all. You never expected or anything like that. So when they said, oh, would you like a review copy? I was like, yeah, I would love a review copy. Oh. So, yeah, I pre-ordered. I mean, I have my Constellation edition. I have my watch and all of my premium edition stuff. I still got it. Love it. And I love the game. It's my flavor. It's my type of game. So I got everything I was hoping for and then some out of this. I couldn't wait either. Biz nasty. I know. A lot of us couldn't. And I mean, that's understandable. That's understandable. Excitement. How far are you into it? How long have you played, Biz? Because I know when it unlocked for me, when I got it the first day, I played, I think, 6 hours straight. Oh, Constellation Guide magazine. I played probably like 6 hours straight when I first got it, when I was able to get it into it. He kind of just like, hey, yeah, I told my wife, I was like, I'm going to be busy. I have some YouTube stuff to do. I don't even know if I'm doing anything or not. I don't know how to use this thing. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm going to switch back over to my guns. This is more straightforward. Aim somewhere and shoot it. Yeah, I need some scopes. All right. Oh my god, my accuracy's terrible. I need to get my rifles up. Come on! Oh my god, my accuracy's terrible. All right, we're just gonna do this the hard way. Where are you? There we go. From the hip. Punch you in the face. No! There you go. Boom. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. David Fields with the big super chat, dude. Very much appreciated, David Fields. The man, the myth, the legend, Jason Plays. I bought an Xbox just to play this. I will be on tonight. I keep up the great streams. Good. Yes, do it, man. Do it. Heck yes. Now, I would never, ever tell anyone, look at that. Look at all this. I would never tell anyone to invest in a console just for one game. However, if you have the means, if it's a good value to you, if you have the money to spend,
and you will respect my authority.
There it is.
Yeah, right. You better get back to school, little boy.
Ow! Get your ass to jail!
Ow! Hey, what the hell are you doing? You can't do that!
You can't do that. Yeah, if you have the means, 100%, 100%. I have my Xbox. I have my Constellation Edition. Came with the Xbox version, so I will be playing on Xbox as well. I am playing on PC right now, so this is the more luxurious experience because you get 60 frames. Xbox, if you don't know, Xbox is locked to 30. There's no like performance mode or anything like that. There's no like switching it to 60 in any way. So maybe it comes with a patch later on. Maybe it comes with a patch or something like that. But as of right now, you're kind of locked into a 30 frames. But I will be playing on that, you guys, because I want to play on Xbox to get those achievements. I'm playing on PC right now. Oh my god. There we go. But yeah. Oh, guys. If you're thinking about it and you're able to, I would always recommend Starfield. Especially if you liked Skyrim or Fallout or any of those previous Bethesda games, like Bethesda mainline games. Definitely. Oh my gosh, give it a try. Come on. I need to fix my poisoning. Did you trip the alarm again? So you can turn it off in the middle of combat. However, they can turn it back on. So that's what it seems like. Okay. Got my bullet holes. I got a PS4 just for Spider-Man. Chris! I got a PS5 for, I mean, I know it's not specific for PS5, but I got a PS5 for Metal Gear Solid. So I'd never judge anyone for doing that. I never recommend it because, I mean, you don't want to spend outside of your means. If you cannot afford it, don't spend the money. It's not worth it. But if you can, like me, I'm dumb. I got a PS5 just for Metal Gear Solid, even though it's coming to every other platform. But I need to play Metal Gear on PlayStation. It's just like a tradition. You have to. At least for me, I have to.
I can smell your sin.
Where are you?
I will find you.
Where are you? I will gladly talk to you. Where'd you go? Are you above me? Where's this lady at? Is she in the wall?
You cannot escape judgment.
You outside? Are you on the roof? Or maybe you're downstairs. Okay, maybe she's downstairs, actually. This facility is huge. She is. I don't have my stealth perk, so I'm not going to do anything really, but let's just, for fun. That was a good, yeah! Sneak attack actually did do damage. Whoa! Okay, even if you don't have the skill, because I don't even have it. Wait a minute. Do I not have, I don't have the skill, right? I didn't do that. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have my stealth skill. So even if you don't, you can still get extra damage. They need to sort out the shader stutter on PC games. See Digital Foundry. Dude, Mike, 100%. 100%. And I'm not specifically to Starfield, but like Star Wars Jedi Survivor. The stutter was crazy. Callisto Protocol stutter was crazy. It's just one of those deals where it feels like it's an afterthought when you're on PC. Like they're like, it just runs on PC. It's fine. It's like, well, no, you need to actually, you know, do some stuff for it. I will say I haven't found any overtly stuttery things in Starfield. Of course. You load in a new area, a new map, the frame rate kind of drops and dips and things like that. There are loading stutters, but I don't know if it's a shader compilation or if it's a new area compilation, like when you load into and out of bases or locations. And that's always been in a Bethesda game because they're loading a different area, so it kind of stutters a little bit while it's loading. Oh my god. This is where you have to pick up the container, drop it. So I can get all my oranges and peaches and plums. Yes, all my food. So, yeah, this is the kitchen. Okay, so this is where all the food is. Oh, there's another container here. Oh, I dropped the celery. Drop that down. That way I can pick it all up. Because that is one thing, and you don't realize it until, at least I didn't, until way later in the game. You can pick up items. Like, if you don't want to, like, you don't want to actually pick it up, but you can lift it in the world. So you can do that. Oh, and then smash it against the coffee maker. Yeah, and then you can drop it. If you want to. Or, like, if you want to torture characters in the world, you can pick up a box and put it over their head. So yeah, we're in the galley. Okay, the galley was downstairs. Let's open these fridges and see if there's any good food in here. Spaghetti carbonara, chicken tikka. No, look at that, bolognese, chicken marsala. They got some good food in here. Holy cow, these pirates were living high up. Oh, they're not the pirates, they're the run. Okay, so the snake worshippers were really living high off the hog over here. Oh my god, that's some good food. Foam cups. We don't need any foam cups. Oh, we got a pair.
Don't try to overdo it. I know you can, because you can do anything.
Anything. Okay.
But it makes your subordinates feel useful.
There we go. Cooking station. So out in the world, we run into stations. Like this is a cooking station because I'm in the kitchen. I can make like an alien sandwich. There you are. Alien scramble. You literally need nutrient and egg. I could make a grilled cheese, but I need bread and cheese. So you need these. What's really cool about the cooking in Starfield is you need the real life things. So you need bread, you need cheese, and you can use synthetic meat if you want to, but you can't use like the pre-packaged items. You have to have the items to use. Like I picked up pears, I picked up oranges, I picked up grapes, I can pick up bread, that kind of stuff. You need those basic materials to make this. Like I picked up an egg and I have a nutrient, so I can make an alien scramble. Let's do that. And we can make an alien sandwich out of the nutrient, which is nutrients are alien meat, basically. Pineapple Pepsi? Yes, I could do a pineapple Pepsi. That's not as bad as pineapple pizza, so I'll take that. And then you go to your aid, and I should have my... There you go. There's my alien sandwich. So let me go over here and do this. That way you guys can see what I get. So when you make a food actually matters. So it gives me 5 health, which is not a big deal. I can, 5 health for basically everything. But plus 75 energy resistance for 5 minutes. You can make some really good food that gives you some really good stuff. An alien scramble over here. Let me show you the alien scramble. That restores 5 health and 75 damage resistance. So physical damage. It looks kind of nasty. I wouldn't eat that. You could tell it's eggs and some kind of protein, but there we go. Barbacoa wraps. Oh my god, I'm gonna get hungry by playing this game. Get some barbacoa, and you can always get in here and zoom in. Look at that. It looks like it has it literally looks like it has avocado on it. Oh my god, that's really good. Okay. Yes. And it's in Tupperware. Exactly. It's in Tupperware. You can always zoom in. There you go. And really get in there and look at it. And look, I have celery. So if I wanted to. We literally we could cook items. Different items need different ingredients. Chicken marsala. Look at that. It even has the mushrooms in it. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Then we have, oh, wait a minute. Chicken tikka. Yes, with the rice in there. Oh. Beautiful. And then you have your synthetic food. So, apple-flavored chunks. This does not count. I can't use this to make food or to make other dishes because it's synthetic food. So it is an apple-flavored chunk. So it looks like a square apple, but I mean, look at it. It's literally stamped with the Chunks logo on it. So you need to have the natural food. As far as I can tell, maybe if you increase your cooking ability, it will let you use the fake food. But from the basic level, you need to have the natural, real food to make more combination food. So if you want to make a sandwich, you need the bread and the meat and the cheese. You can't just use fake cheese, synthetic cheese, and all that synthetic bread. And Judas Goat Barbecue, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Saying, Big shout out to MRS Jason Plays for sharing. Mr. Jason Plays, or Mrs. Excuse me. Mrs. I see MRS. I was like, what is that? Let me start again, Judas. Thank you so very much, man. Big shout out to Mrs. Jason Plays for sharing Jason with us a ton during September. Great stream and great game. Smash that like button and thank you, Jason. Well, thank you so much for the super chat. And yeah, I mean, it's a little bit easier during the week because, you know, she's at work. So I'm like, hey, I'm at work. She's at work and I'm at work. So it's okay. And I mean, I won't be streaming this weekend because I did stream last weekend when we had the drops going for No Man's Sky. Of course, I streamed for drops, but I will say that I generally don't stream during the weekends, and it was kind of a mix-up. We can eat an orange if you want. Oh! Bolognese. Look at that. That looks good. Noodles with some good red sauce on there. Yes. So, yeah, you got all your different foods. I mean, look at that pear. That looks pretty good. That's a pretty good-looking pear. Anyway, 07 to you, Judas. Very much appreciated. There we go. Oh, we got spaghetti carbonara. Ooh, look at that. That's good. All right. The food looks really good. And then, of course, you have your multi-pack, your packaged foods. Udon noodles ready to eat. Oh, I want some udon. Anyway. Let's don't be mad, Jason. He hates it when I call him orange. Udon. Yeah, I know, dude. I want some noodles now. Anyway, so at a cooking station, at least in the beginning, if you get your cooking, you can get cooking skills. So I think it's under social, or is it under combat? No, maybe it's under physical. One of these gives you a cooking skill. It is a, there you go, gastronomy. So access brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients. You can craft specialty foods and drinks and research additional recipes so you can learn how to make different foods. So you have a skill associated with that. So maybe you can use the more refined and synthetic foods later on. Did I not go through the secure door? Oh, dang it. Anyway, out of here. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Oh, there is this over here. We haven't gone through this door. Observation. DBZ Madman says, Jason, Bethesda truly are obsessed with... Dude, Bethesda are obsessed. I love... They introduced it with Skyrim. But I love the whole being able to rotate objects, zoom in on objects, and like get in there and really look at all the details of it. That is such a cool thing, and I love that they added that in, and they've kept it in. And you can do that for almost anything. You know, you want to look at your character, just zoom in and see all the different details about whatever you're wearing. You know, the freaking the weapons here, like delayed hand frag, MXX lot LS 83. There's all this detail, and it's like, holy crap. 8.8 ounce matter antimatter charge. Very cool combat tech. I love all that stuff. I think we're already over here. Yeah, we were already over here. Dang it. All right, I think we've cleared out this base, and I'm like over encumbered, so we're gonna need to sell some stuff. Jason, you should optimize your gear. I need to do that. I need to go to a shop, and I need to see, like, oh, I should be using this. So, you know what? We'll use that. So, machine guns, rifles are on top. Machine guns are on the left. This is gonna replace my thing here. I'm not gonna use this because I hate that gun. Maybe we could sell it for some good money. We have 15 of these weapons. We don't need that many. Oh, we could use a shotty. So, oh, we can use the Varun spacesuit. It is heavier, though. It gives you a little bit better stats, but it is also heavier. Got the so we can dress up like them. So the worshippers of the serpent. Do we have the helmet? We do. So there you go. That's our good character. That's the Varun. If you wanted to. I mean, that doesn't have as cool stats as my other stuff, though, so that's why I'm going to switch it back over there. Oh, wait a minute. Veterans pirate rating. 15% damage from humans. Oh, wait a minute. Grants up to 100 energy resistance and physical resistance the lower your health. Oh, really? Okay, so the less health I have, the more resistance I have, the better my defenses become. That's actually pretty cool. And then we have minus 15% damage from alien enemies. This is from humans. So this is my animal hunting backpack. I like that. That's actually looks like a cool backpack. So I'll take that one. So I have a mismatch of like all kinds of different armors and stuff. Use that. Oh, I can use the padded hat. There you go. Add some extra weight to me. Frag grenades. I think we're good. All right, we need to definitely get rid of some of this gear that I've been picking up constantly. What would you say, Jason? 1 to 10. What would I rate the game if I had to put a rating on it? I would say... for me, Starfield right now is a 8.5. 8.5, maybe a 9. Maybe a 9. There's always going to be the things you don't really enjoy about a game. For me, no game is perfect. No game is perfect. There's always going to be the thing you wish they would do something different or they change this one thing over there or whatever. But I think that this is top tier. In my review, I said this is my game of the year. This is my game of the year. This is the best game, in my opinion, and to me, my favorite game of 2023. I love everything about it. I love the exploration. I love all that kind of stuff. I wish that it was better optimized. So the fact that you need a powerful PC to run it, I mean, it could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. I consider it kind of more on the negative side, simply because, especially now that it's out in the wild and people are testing it, and they're realizing that if you have an AMD card, it runs way better. So they optimized it for an AMD graphics card on PC. And I mean, technically, the Xbox has an AMD graphics as well. So the Xbox has an AMD chip in it. So it makes sense that they would optimize it for AMD because that's most of what they're working for. Or they're working on. But I wish they would have optimized it better. Like NVIDIA, I have an NVIDIA GPU, and it doesn't work as optimally as it would if I was using a AMD graphics card. So there's that aspect of it. But I mean, for the most part, there's nothing but amazing stuff in here. I love the RPG stuff. I've been missing that in my No Man's Sky playthrough. I love No Man's Sky, but the ability to level up and get different abilities based on whatever you want to focus on. So like if you want to lift up a whole bunch of weight, be basically a tank, you can do that, give yourself a whole bunch of health. If you want to be a persuasion character and talk to enemies and make them not fight you, you can do that. You can intimidate people. You can be diplomat. You can have diplomacy, so you can kind of come to an agreement. All that kind of stuff. You can focus on whatever aspect you like on your weapons. So if you want to do laser weapons, or you want to do ballistic weapons, you want to do handguns, shotguns, whatever you want to focus on, you can. Or you can focus on all of them. You know, you can do your upgrade your suits, upgrade your weapons. I love that part of it, and that's what I've been missing from No Man's Sky. And you know, it's a little bit of a trade-off because No Man's Sky has larger worlds and there are more of them. There's 18 quintillion planets. And it has multiplayer in it, so you can enjoy it with your friends. Starfield does not. So that could be a plus or a minus depending on the type of player you are. Again, it's going to vary depending on the person. Some people, they're like, I have to have multiplayer. If it doesn't have multiplayer, I hate it. Other people are like, hey, I don't like multiplayer. Multiplayer sucks. and it's a bonus. So it depends on what kind of a player you are. What is... Really? I'm just trying to live my life out here. I scan you? Good. Give me your items. I'm going to take all your stuff. But yeah, I mean, as far as the legitimate gripes, there's always going to be the legitimate arguments. But I've seen more of the extreme stuff like, oh, the worlds are not unlimited. Like, you've run into invisible walls. It's like, I mean... Yes, but I never did in my 50 hours of reviewing it. I wasn't looking for it. I was just exploring and playing the game just because I like how I wanted to, and I didn't hit that limitation. But yes, if you go looking for it, yes, you'll hit the limits. And you'll do that for anything. You go back to Sky, you go to No Man's Sky, there are limits there as well. So there are limits to like where you can dig. If you use your terrain manipulator, you hit bedrock. You can't go to the center of a planet. That means it's not good enough. It's like, well, okay, if you're looking for it, sure. You know, I can't build in space. Oh, okay, that means No Man's Sky sucks. No, that's not a legitimate argument to me. You know, there's legit arguments, and then there's just the obsessive, crazy arguments. Boom, boom, boom. How much weight did I save on that? Oh, I'm still way overweight. Oh, yeah, we definitely need to... Let's go to a planet. Let's go to a city, I should say. That way I can sell some stuff. How is your blood sugar? See the whole truth? I don't know. I haven't tested my blood sugar at all. So I need something. Can you take any ship like hijack it? Yes! Self-piece you can. Let's get over here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me get rid of some of my equipment. That way I can actually move without being over encumbered. So we're going to go back to Jemison. And we're going to get rid of some of this. We're not going to the lodge. We'll just go to New Atlantis. Too bad you can't distract animals with creature palettes. That's true. You can't have, as far as I know, Starfield, you cannot have pets. So, oh no. Worst game ever. Ain't nobody got time for that.
New Atlantis. Would that mean there's an old Atlantis?
Yes.
I can't imagine.
We're limited on this one, but that's okay. We'll sell one of these. And we'll sell two. All right. Now the other ones we have to sell at the other shop. Too bad you can't distract animals. Yep. How's your blood sugar? Yep. Can you take... Yep, we did that one already. I'm just kind of go through the chat. The one on his right, he walked right past it. What did I do? What did I do?
But nothing's changed.
Oh, did I miss a ship back there? Oh, dang it. I did miss it if I didn't see a ship at all. Dang it, I missed it. We will find a ship. I tried to find one yesterday, but they fly away. They were flying away too fast. We will find one. We will take a ship. We will do that. We will board it, and we will destroy the crew and steal it.
If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask.
Do you think their updates will be free like No Man's Sky? Brandon, probably not. They don't have a history of doing that. Usually, Bethesda, they will put out a big, like a story-heavy or a big update, a big DLC, but they'll charge for it. So not a lot of companies do what No Man's Sky, what Hello Games does. Hello Games is very rare. Not a lot. I mean, there's other games, like I think Minecraft does that as well. There are games that put out free content, but it's not very common. So,
oh, please take a look.
Is it possible? Sure, but is it likely? I don't think so. I think that we won't see any free. There might be some, but there's going to be some story level paid DLC for this game. Sell that. I want to keep one of these shotguns, so I'll keep that one. Should I sell that? It is a legendary. We're not going to sell. I'm going to keep that because it's a legendary. I can't get rid of a legendary. It's just against every fiber of my being. I can't do it. Decor. The run. We'll sell that. Helmets. Apparel. You don't need that. We can sell one of these. Sure. I'll sacrifice some money for that. All right.
Appreciate the business.
We're going to go back to the lodge only to drop off some stuff that I don't want to give up. What was that? Where are you running? Oh, the Dorian fan. Okay. We are going to go back to the lodge only to drop off stuff. We're not going to do any story stuff. So, we mast lodge. Show us base building, please. I can do that, Andrew. It's going to be very basic because, again, like we said earlier in the stream, you have to upgrade your abilities to really get down in there. Like, you have to have specialized abilities to use the more advanced base building. But they give you the basic stuff in the beginning. So we'll find a planet that is habitable enough. Because, again, we ran into that earlier. I couldn't build on a certain planet because it was too extreme, and I didn't have a skill high enough to do that. So let's go through here. We're going to drop off this thing. I'm not going to use it, but I can't get rid of it because it's a legendary. It's just not in my it's not in my DNA. I can't. It's a legendary. We cannot do that. Let's do that. We'll put that on our on the follower. That's good. Let's put our notes away. Like that. Like that. Like that. Oh, Jupiter survey. We could sell that. Navis directive. We can sell that. We can keep that. Phobos. Any survey data you can sell for money. Look at that. 4,500 credits for that. For Jupiter, 4,500 credits. There you go. For Pluto, 45. Do I have anything I can put in there? Oxygen booster. I could have sold that. Food tray. I could sell. I'm just carrying this stuff, and I don't need any of that. All right. There we go. Let's go find a good planet to start putting a base up on. Apollo says, you gotta watch Jason play Valheim to see good base. I don't know about that. That's an outright lie in the chat. I don't think good and base building are in my DNA. Base building, sure. I don't know if I would call it good. Let's go back to our ship. Are you saving that skill point for any reason? No, I am not using it because I am not paying attention. So we need to look and see what skill we have. So again, when it comes to like your base building, you need an outpost engineering. So you can do basic stuff. You can put up the very bare bones stuff. But in order to really do a lot of good base building, you need to unlock that skill. So keep it in mind. If you want to really do that, make sure you're doing your science tree because you need to get down here. So I need to spend 8 skill points to just get down to the outpost engineering skill. And then when I unlock it, then I'll be able to improve it and build better and better outpost bases. You also have like your base outpost management. So you have to unlock these skills in order to get to the more advanced stuff. But we can find a planet and kind of do the basic stuff. Yeah, look at that terrible ship. I love it. Like a glowing neon ship. This game lacks naked aliens walking on the starship decks. That is true. There are no naked aliens walking around. Well, that's not true. We have technically, I know it's kind of a sentimental argument, but we have alien creatures, and they're naked. They're not wearing clothes. So, realistically, yeah, they're naked and they're alien. I mean, they're not what you're talking about. I know. I guess let's put one over here. Boom. So, yep. Let's scan. Let's go there. Look at that, how that poll is. Yep, Bob. Let me see. Let me see that poll. 800 votes, and Bob is winning. So, the adoring fan is probably going to be called Bob. We're going to have to start calling him Bob. So we can scan when we get to a planet we've never been to before. We can scan, and depending on your scanning skills, it will show you more or less materials. And then once you get down to the surface, you can scan the rest of them. So we're not going to build over there. We're going to build ours right here. Rocky Desert. That sounds good, right? So this is where we're going to build our base. You can land anywhere on the planet. Again, they have different biomes. You can land in a desert or the mountains or whatever. It depends on the planet. You can land on a beach, on like the coastline if you want. Bob, don't try to fight it, chat. Exactly. So let's get out here and let's start building a base. So we have a unknown building over there. Oh, we have something way over there. We have another building over that way. We have an unknown item over there, a land feature. So you know that it's a building. Oh, can you even see that? Yeah, it's above my head. Okay. So you know it's a building because of the picture on it. It has like a little square, so you know that's a building. And then this is an unknown item, but it's a land, like a landmark. So it could be like a crystal growth on some planets, or it'll be like a hive on other planets, or microbial overgrowth, or a lake, or whatever. It'll be a different landmark. So that's why you kind of know what it is based on the icon, but you don't know what it is exactly. So, oh, it's low gravity here, so I can kind of jump and really get going. Let's see. Tungsten over here, okay. So I have a feeling that if I build a base here, I can start farming the tungsten, but you need to have your skills up. That way you can build a manufacturing facility to excavate. So I won't be able to do it, but we can start it and kind of have the part of it. So let's put an outpost here. Extreme planet, are you freaking serious? What? I gotta upgrade my freaking skills. Extreme planet, we cannot build here. Well, we're leaving. I don't even care. Can you craft tea, worker Theodore? Yes, you can. You can make coffee, you can make tea. You need to have your cooking skills improved, but you can. You can make drinks. We need to find a planet that is habitable. We got all these extreme planets. I don't even know. This doesn't seem like it's extreme. All right, let's pay attention to these freaking planets while we're here. That's a gas giant. Guys, we can't go. Oh, you know what? We can. We cannot land on a gas giant. So, worst game ever. You can't land on gas giants? What ridiculousness is this? It's ridiculous. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Oh, we have some ships, some pirates out here. Well, that's good to know. All right, let's go around this asteroid. Go around that asteroid. Come here, you. Done, son. You can't handle this.
You can't win this fight. Concentrate fire.
I'm trying to grab his items here while I'm doing this. There we go. You think you're gonna get me, buddy? You are level 12. I should have been paying attention to you earlier. So just like any other skill, you can get a ship combat skill. And when you improve it, it'll allow you to lock onto specific parts of a ship. So I could aim at only their engines and knock out their engines. Or I can aim at only their shields and knock out their shields, or whatever. So you can get that, but I don't have that yet.
To unknown contact.
I have a lot of my crew over here that want to send a heartfelt thanks.
Yeah.
Any way we can repay you.
Oh, they're asking me what I want as a reward. Credit, salvage, or I can be benevolent and say, oh, no payment needed. It's fine. I got experience. We're gonna say extra repair parts.
Transferring parts now. You take care out there.
Thank you. I got some repair parts from him. Good. Because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. All right, so let's go pick up the cargo. Whenever you destroy a ship, they drop their cargo. And so you can go pick it up, but you need to be within 500 meters of it before you can activate it, before you can get it. So you'll see I'm almost there, and boom, 500. Now I can grab it. And there you go. Aluminum. And I got some ship parts in there. Okay, good. And it goes for any ship that it gets destroyed. So you'll see a little random floating cargo like that. So, that's too far away. I'm too lazy for that. All right, let's go down to this planet. Where's my planet at? I got all twisted around in that fight. All right, let's go down to the gas giant, Olivias. So let's scan it. Can't land here. Oh no, worst game ever. Can the ship go into third person too? Mr. Diablos. Yes. Yes, you can. So let me go over to this one over here. Let's see. Please don't be an extreme planet. For the love of God, I want to land on a planet and make a friggin' base. But yeah, you can go into third person in the ship camera as well. So,
Be advised.
There you go.
Entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
There you go.
And we're done.
I don't have any illegal stuff. So, this looks like a good place to make a base. So, let's go to the coast. Let's make a beach base right over here. So we'll land over there. That's a swamp. I don't want to land in the swamp. I can't land in the ocean. Wetlands. Oh, dang it. You know what? Fine. That's better than a swamp, I guess. Let's zoom in. Coast. There we go. We'll land on that. Why you cannot land in water? Because you could probably land, but would you be able to leave your ship? The pressure. It's not pressured. It's pressured from within, not from without. So all that ocean water pushing down on your ship, you won't be able to open your hatch. At least in my head, that's what it is. This looks more hospitable.
Oh, glorious air.
Not like it's extreme, thank God.
Familiar.
There's a lot of animals here. I don't want them to attack me. Don't attack me, animals. Yeah, you know what? Let's make an outpost right here. Oh, thank God we can. So there's my adoring fan. Let's pop it right here. So here you go, base building, and it's very limited at first because I don't have my skills. That's the only reason why. Placing an outpost beacon allows you to build objects and structures. Navigate to the build menu categories using the left bumper and right bumper. Switch to modify mode using B. Outpost objects are built from items and resources. When building an object, the build costs are automatically removed from your ship's cargo. You need materials in order to build stuff. So I need to zoom out. There we go. The fly cam, this is basically your building camera. View of your outpost can be an easier way to build large structures. You can freely switch between the first person and fly cam. So when you're placing big old buildings, you probably want to be in the fly cam to kind of get a good view on it. You can rotate it. I cannot build it because I'm missing resources, but I can make a chlorine extractor. Oh, there's no chlorine here, though. So I need to build it on that. So I do have that material, so I need to find a base. Or I need to find iron. I need 2 more iron. And I can build this extractor. But I mean, you also have your power. Like if I need to build a power thing to produce power for my base. So let's pop that over here. So now you've built a power source. It will provide power to any objects that you build at this outpost that require power. You do not need to run a wire or anything to it. It's more like old school No Man's Sky, where you didn't have to power anything. It was just automatic. But maybe, you know what the better comparison is? Planet Crafter. In Planet Crafter, as long as you had power, it would power anything. You don't need to connect it by a wire or anything like that. But you do need to make sure you have enough power. So I am only making, as you can see down below, I'm only making 6 total power. So if I put an object, like if I put my refiner or whatever down and it takes 7, I won't have enough power. I'm moving my face out of the way, that way you guys can see what's going on here. So if I want to make more power, I need to put down more power objects. So now I'm making 12. I can make a big storage container. Look at that big old storage box. There you go. But again, you need to make sure you have the materials. I don't have adaptive frames. So you need all these materials in order to build. I can build a fabricator. But again, I need 0 wire and aluminum. Oh, here you go. Here's an airlock, so I can make a door. Let's see. Can I go up or down? Yes, I can. So if I want to build it straight up in the air, there you go. And if it's too tall, then it's like, hey, look, sorry, you're too far up. But I mean, I can adjust the staircase, basically, to kind of fit this location. So if I wanted to, build like on a rock or whatever, or on a tree house, I could do that. And it gives me a staircase. So there you go. I have that one there, but I have a hallway. Oh, God, I can make a hallway. I don't have enough resources for anything else. Are you serious? Oh, God. So I don't have enough resources for anything. Let's go to... I can make crafting. So right now, these are kind of like... I'm doing it in the fly view. What you really want to do is go inside of your base and place it in first-person mode, because then you can really, place it where you want it to be. Because if you try to do it in fly mode, it'll work, but it's not as detailed, so you kind of really... yeah, see, like I can't put it inside the base because I can't see inside. But if I'm in first person, like this is my airlock, I can walk up in there. And then I can put it down wherever I want. So going to fly mode again. Defenses, so you can defend yourself against like the animals or whatever. You can have a turrets or whatever. Furniture, so this is the more minute stuff of, hey, you can build a chair, but maybe do it in first person. That way I can kind of see it and place it perfectly however I want. You can rotate it. You can also cycle between the variants. So I have this is number 1 out of 9. So if I want to change to a different chair, I can make a different chair. It all costs the same materials, but it looks different depending on whatever style you want for your base. Again, you're limited by your parts, your building blocks. It's like I need adhesive for that chair. That's not going to really work for me. There we go. So like we can put a chair out here. We can put a chair over here. Oh no, I need aluminum. And you also have your edit. If you are like, oh, I put down that chair and I really don't like it. I need to move it over here, actually. So there you go. So like if you play something wrong, or like you're like, hey, I started building and I actually don't like this thing, I can just delete this. So, boom. There it goes. Done. Done and done. Easy enough. So, and again, you will get more advanced features and more advanced things once you've leveled up your outpost building skills, outpost engineering skills. So you can go back through and delete and go back into build mode. We need to get more iron. That's what I'm guessing here, because we have structures. Like I can make the airlock. Oh, wait a minute. I can make that one? What the? All right, let me do this then. Can I do that? Why could I not do it before? Oh, that's the only one I couldn't do. Okay, wait a minute, wait. Let me do this. There we go. Oh, I forgot. I just killed my power, so I don't have any power now. But I can make a base. So, if I want to go back into it. So now I have a base. Oh, I can't get in. I gotta open this door. There we go. So there you go. Easy peasy, I guess. Hard work. Go into that. Go into, where's my building mode? Do I have it building mode? Oh God, I don't know how to get in there. Outpost? Oh, there we go. Just go into Outpost. So now I can make my my cool chair over here. That looks like a comfortable chair. I can put a storage box. I can put a poster up on the wall. Oh, because my walls are angled. That's not going to work. Oh, no. Really? Because my walls are angled? Well, that sucks. Put down a rug. So yeah, you're definitely going to be limited by your materials, for sure. I'm running into that right now. See, I need adhesive, I need polymer. So you're going to need to have a lot of built-up stuff. Again, base building, when I was reviewing it, they said, look, base building is probably going to be more of an end game kind of thing, or deep, game thing you want to do, because you're going to need a lot of resources. You want to need a lot of skills to be built up to really do it properly. You cannot do like all the stuff right from the start. You need to unlock skills. You need to get your materials. You're going to need to do all that stuff. So don't worry about base building in the beginning of the game. You're going to want to do that towards the end of the game, or, once you get going deeper into the game. It's not necessarily end game stuff, but it's deep in for sure. Rocking a 1080, and I hope it works, chat. Oh, Nunya. 30 frames, I'm telling you right now. 30 frames. Lock it to 30. It'll save you a headache. Let's get around here and scan some stuff. What is this? A little rock over here? Oh, okay, that's a good boost. How close are you to be able to build a base with a settlement and outpost? John, I will say it a million times, but I'll say it one more time for you. You need to get down to your skills. So, in order to get to let's just say my science, outpost engineering, you're going to need that, right? I need 8 more skill points. That's 8 more levels. I need to level up 8 more times just to unlock the outpost engineering. So we're talking, depending on how often I'm going to be leveling, could be an hour, could be a couple hours, could be 5 hours, depending. And that's only if I focus on this tree. I need to unlock this stuff. So we're talking, when you play the game, you're probably going to need 5 or 6 hours minimum if you're focused on getting that. to even get down to this part. That's just for outpost engineering. That's building. If you want to do your outpost management, again, you're going to need a whole separate one. So you need another 7 levels just to get down to this one. So we're talking level 20s, level 30s, something around there before you really can do your outpost stuff. If that's what you're focused on. But again, you have to spend your skill points on that. So if you, like me, I've spent mine on like my lock picking ability. I've spent it on my my boost pack training, my jetpack stuff. So I haven't even tried to unlock this yet. So I need another. I'm already level 7, I believe. I'm level 8. So I probably won't be able to unlock any of that stuff until I'm in my 20s or 30s levels. I can't hear anyone talk. Creed, you shouldn't have that. I've had some syncing issues with voice, but not any, I haven't had any problems with the voice actually happening. So I haven't had that issue. I've had more of, the voices are not in sync with their lips. So that could be depending on your settings. So make sure you're not totally going crazy. Like, if you look at the top left-hand side of the screen, my GPU is maxed out. It's at 98% usage just to get 47 because there's a lot of animals flying around. There's a lot of stuff going on. So if you're maxing out your GPU, you might run into issues. It might be audio's not coming through or whatever.
Good day, Captain.
So lower your settings to make sure you're not totally blowing out your setup, whatever that happens to be. I don't know what you're running with. You're in Series X. Any advice on how to get my early action work? I bought the $100 edition, and it still says I'm too early. I live in New York, so I'm definitely not early. I don't know. So, Chris, what I would say is totally delete the game. Like, delete if you preloaded, delete the game and re-download it. It might have not unlocked. So completely delete it and then download it again, Chris. Michael says, you have an unspent skill point. What are you planning on spending that on? I don't know, Michael. There's tons of skill points or tons of skills I want. But again, like if I was going for outpost engineering, I would want to spend it in science to unlock something here to get down to that tree. But if I want to do like my, well, I mean, that's in the same tree. My weapons or my armor upgrades, I have to spend it in science. But if I want to do like my carry weight or my wellness, my health, I have to spend it in my physical tree. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do it in my fitness because I want more oxygen. So right now we have 10% more. I have unlocked the ability to get my rank 2 by 20% more. So maybe we do that. I think we're going to do that. So now I need to use up all my available oxygen 50 more times to get to rank 3. And then I need another one to get to rank 4. Sprinting and power attacks now use significantly less oxygen. So now I have more oxygen to use when I'm running around. So we have missions. What am I doing here? Oh, wait, back up. Oh, wait, we're in the animation. You can't do a menu while you're in an animation. There we go. Let's do this one. Refurbished goods. Let's go to the abandoned cry. Oh, no, we can't do that one because it's too high of a level. So let's go to failure to communicate. Let's see what that mission is. It is all the way up here. We can get there. Yep, we can barely get there. This planet. And Lopez's farm. Yes, he is on Xbox bot Steam. I have no idea what that means, Dennis. I have an Xbox version, but I'm not playing right now on Xbox. I'm playing on PC. And so I'm mostly doing that to show you guys my my performance. I have an RTX 3080, an i9 10900K. So you can use that to kind of gauge what it would be like on your PC. But again, there's a link always in that live chat to a video from Daniel Owens. He went through a ton of graphics cards to kind of go through performance, like what graphics card you have and how much performance you're going to get from it and what settings he plays at. Just kind of gonna give you a a way to gauge it, to see how yours would perform, your PC would do with this game. Because it's a very heavy game. It takes a lot of power to run it. Oh, I meant Chris, who is having issues on Xbox. Yeah, I will say I have the Xbox version. I have my Constellation Edition, so it's a pre-ordered Super Duper Edition. And I was playing my Xbox fine this morning. So, again, you might need to delete the game completely from your Xbox and re-download it. You know, delete the game file and re-download it. That way it triggers it to let you in early, Chris. Creed says, I got an RTX 3090, a Ryzen 9 12-core. Dude, very jealous. I wish I had a 3090. And 64 gigs of RAM, and this game is rough. Dude, I have a 3080, and I have 64 gigs of RAM. I have a 10900K, so it's not the best. Not the most premier. I don't have, like, a 40 series or whatever. Like, if I had a 4090 and, like, an i9, like, 13900K, it might be a different story. You know, I might be getting 60 no problem. But I mean, again, I changed some settings and I'm getting around 60, and it still looks really good. Whoa, there you go. I think I upgraded my my jetpack, and that's what's happening. Wait a minute, I hear that.
Someone responded.
We're stealing this one. Don't fly away before I get there. We're stealing this ship. We're doing it. We're doing it. Do not fly away. Do not fly away. Oh, I don't have any ammo in there. Okay, so we have to go here. What is this? Is it a pirate ship? It's a Varan! Oh, it is a evil people ship. Oh, evil depending on your point of view.
You must leave at once.
So when you get onto a ship, finally, it says, hey, kill the crew or leave. So we can take this ship over, but you need to get rid of the crew. What was that? Okay, it just went black for a second. That kind of threw me off. There's only 2 people in here? That's pretty easy. All right, that was the captain there. There's only 2 people? This is a very small ship. Usually you have a couple of areas. But okay, let's take it over. Mine now. You have commandeered. Oh, did he take off? Wait a minute. Where am I at? You have commandeered a new ship. If you land on a planet or grav jump to another star system, this ship will become your home ship. Any quest objects or passengers in your previous home ship will be transferred to your new one. So your home ship is where all of your items and all of your crew stays. Okay. Okay, so this is a brand new one for me. It seems like, I mean, it has a good engine, I guess. We need to check the stats on this thing. So, what I tend to do is I go back to Jemison. So let's head back. Because they have a ship port there. Oh no, it's too far away. This ship does not have a cool hyperdrive like my other one does. I can't make it there. Oh, come on. So we have to do a double jump. Up, now it's a home ship. As soon as you got in the seat, you were in space. That's a glitch. That is definitely a glitch. That is definitely a glitch. Or maybe that's what happened because when I was in the ship, it went black for a second. That might have been them taking off. I don't know. I've never had that happen. Usually you have to manually take off. Like you kill the crew and you have to take off yourself. Maybe they took off trying to get rid of me. I don't know. Let's get in here. Let's go back. Oh my god, that's a big red star. Let's go back to Alpha Centauri. Let's go back to the spaceport. Right there. All it needs to do is land, it said. Yes. What a high shields. It does have a high shield. I'm gonna watch anyone who plays. It's gonna be you with my last 2% of battery. Shuriken, thank you so very much.
New Atlantis. So much hustle.
So if you go to any spaceport, you can talk to the technician over here.
And he's our new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship.
I'm sure.
I know, we already talked about this. Let's view and modify my ships.
Okay, no problem.
So, this is my current one. One of your ships is unregistered. You must register it before you can modify it or upgrade it. So, technically, this is my stolen ship. I have to register it. You basically pay for registration. And then you're allowed to modify it, upgrade it, whatever you want. So, in order to register it, where is my registration at? Register down to the bottom. Register it. It costs $7,900. Oh, God. Okay. So, but yeah, look at this thing. It's nice and sleek and black. Look at that thing. That looks pretty nice. All right. But then you can compare it as well to your other ships. So, like, the fuel on this one is 150. Mine is 50. Wait a minute. It has better fuel than mine. What? How did it not? Okay. The cargo is 830. My cargo is 450. Look at that. The hull is 452. Mine is 360. This is a way better ship. This is a way better ship. I think we're going to keep this one. I don't want to take the time to make it all purple, but yes. I think we're going to take this one. And again, you can modify it. You can upgrade it. So if I want to modify my weapons, I can do my laser. But yeah, look, okay, so this one is actually, these lasers are less. They're not as good as my current ones. Look at that. Okay, so this ship is a lot better. Better range, but less damage. Okay. What about my energy? My engine, excuse me. Oh, I can slap on better engines. Mission complete. Base ship steel. Yes. Sweet Jason, you made my day. Nice. Nice, man. Look at, we can get better engines. That's what yeah, we're going to have to get better engines. Shield generator? Nope, less. Grav drive. Nope, less. All right. So the only thing we can get better is my engine. All right. So that's the only thing at this spaceport. Again, go to different spaceport. You get different upgrades. They have different pieces for you. So for this one, my engine is the only one that's really better than the one I have currently. All items will be moved to the cargo hold. There we go. So, go to my ship builder. So, but with better engines, it will actually give you more power needed to run the engine. So you got to keep that in mind. Oh my God, look at all these pieces. Oh my God, there's so many pieces on this one. Holy cow. I'm not going to modify this. I'm not a smart man, so I can't really, yeah, let's see. We've got the landing gear. Okay. Put the two of them together. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even think about that. Can we do that? I haven't even tried that yet, actually. So can I take the, like, for instance, can I take my shield off of this one? I take that piece off. And then ship cannot be finalized due to the error in flight check. Oh, you can't. What? So you can't take the piece off one and put it on another? I can grab different pieces, but I have to buy them. Okay, so I can't take the, So it looks like I can't take any of the pieces off my other ship, but I can add them. So if I wanted to, I can just say, hey, look. Let's add, you know, a missile launcher or whatever. I have to pay money for it, but I can add pieces. I just can't take it from one and put it on the other. As far as it could be that it is something you can do with better skills. So my ship building skills, I don't have any of those unlocked. So maybe if I increase my skill, I'll be able to do that. Oh, yeah, look, right over there. Starship design, rank number 1. I don't even have that, so I can't even use some of these. Oh, my God. So some of these I can't even use. Weapons, bays. We can add a bay. So at least I could do this. Maybe these are my bays that I already have unlocked. Wait a minute. All right. Cargo. I can add more cargo, but we're going to need a lot of skills for that. All right, let's do this. Let's do this one. Can I snap it on anywhere? No. There's no snappable pieces? Dang it. All right. I used to have you have another skill point. Use it towards shipbuilding. Ogden? I wish I could. Let me show you, Ogden. I wish you could just do that. Let me show you what that is. So, ship building is over here under science or tech. Starship design. I need to unlock 4 more to even get down there. So you have to go from top to bottom of your tree. So a lot of people are like, just do it. It's like, well, you can't. I can't just, I want that. Like, no, you won't let you. You have to basically unlock the top, get to the middle, unlock the middle, get to the bottom. You have to go in order down here. There are more advanced skills, so I can't. I can look at it. Allows the installation of improved ship modules. That's what you can do. So I have to get down there. I have to unlock it. So I have to get down in here. I have to spend more points up here to get down here. So that's the problem. You have to level up. So in order to get down here, I need to level up 4 more times, and I need to only use my upgrades on this tree. If I spend a point over here, I still can't get over here. You have to unlock like this one. I can't even get down here. So if I wanted to do outpost engineering, I have to spend 8 points in this one tree to get there. That's what it is. Swap gravity drives, maybe? Maybe.
Be at my booth if you need me. And
let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. It didn't seem like I can switch out pieces. It feels like you have a piece, but let's go into the builder. Actually, you know what? We'll do it the other way, because this one doesn't have a better grav. So we're going to the builder. That's my cargo. That's my reactor. This is your energy right here. So let's pull this off. And then we're going to add cockpit, docks, engines, fuel tanks. Fuel tanks, maybe? Reactor. No. We need to add a reactor. There we go, reactor. No. Yeah, it looks like they all cost money. So I cannot take the reactor off my other ship, because, like, right in here, I can't, like, take this and put it... I can't take it off and put it somewhere to hold onto it. Like, I thought maybe I could take this off and hold onto it and add it to another ship. It feels like when you're building, you're only locked into the pieces you already have. So you cannot, like, take this piece off and then use it on a different ship. Like, if I put it over there and I try to go to the other ship, it says, nope, You cannot go to another ship. You can't take pieces off and use them on the other one. You basically have to pay for it. So if I go here, ship builder. But again, it could be something that's locked behind a skill. I don't know, because I haven't gotten there yet. So I could add that if I wanted to, but I need to pay for it. Oh, wait. Can I do that? Add it to the back, like just strap it on here? Yeah, there we go. Just strap on another reactor. There you go. That does not look like it's going to work very well. Yeah, it does not look like it's going to work very well. But hey, I have another reactor, so I got more energy. So technically, let's see if it works. Only one reactor. Oh, that's... You're only allowed to have one reactor. You can't even have more than one reactor. That's kind of bad. Come on. I want to make a ship just full of reactors and a cockpit. Come on. There are limitations. Just not seeing the method yet. I mean, there has to be some way to upgrade. There is an upgrade. So you can upgrade. Cancel the modifications. So you can. So what you can do is grab your pieces. Like if I want to grab this one, this is my cargo hold. Take it off. Put it over there, and then go into your menus, and you can grab another cargo. So I need to but I need to buy a better one, essentially. So look for any of the better ones up here in this menu. So anything that's better than the one I have, let's see what this one is. This one is cargo 210, hull 5. So we have to find a cargo that's more than 210. There you go. There's one right there, 395, but I need to be rank 1 for that. So 320, okay. It's gonna give me. It's gonna be heavier though. Let's do this one. So there you go, and I can slap it in there. Oh, it doesn't fit. What? How's that not fit? It should fit in there. No, come on, really? Do I have to rotate it? Flip it? There you go. Oh, there you go. Boom. So there you go. I added more cargo to my ship. But it's not one of those you can take a piece off one ship and put it on the other one. It doesn't look like you can do that. Like you cannot scrap a ship, for lack of a better word. Like take all the pieces away from it and use it on other ships. You can upgrade them. You can trade out pieces, but you have to buy them, as you can see. And it definitely... And there's limitations. Like you can't make a whole bunch of reactors on a ship. You know, you're limited by, you know, the ship design. You can't shove a whole bunch of reactors on it or whatever. I'm sure you can only have one cockpit, so you can't just put a whole bunch of cockpits on a ship. I mean, you probably could do a whole bunch of cargo, though. So let's delete this one. And that gave me a little bit extra money. So that's a lot of cargo. Just saying. That's a lot of cargo. Is there another cargo hold underneath? Yeah, there's another cargo hold. It looks like, yeah, Bertha. So yeah, there's different pieces you can use. Let's do a flight check. All systems are nominal. Everything's good. All right. We can also rename our ship as well. So if you want to, you can just say, hey, look, rename this thing. And it is of a run litany. But rename it to Jason's Bank. There you go. Done and done. Confirm. And exit. Everything's good. All items will be moved to the cargo hold. There you go. So I spent some money to make a little bit better cargo.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Oh, I switched it out. I switched my ship. I forgot.
Here's your new captain.
Like their owners, for decorating their
Okay,
ships.
no problem.
Mobility dropped. Yes, mobility dropped because I made my ship heavier. So, Let me go back in here and show you guys. So as you can see, like if I take this off, and I can switch it out with something else, another cargo. If I put up a lighter one, and we're gonna need to flip this, move it. No, it doesn't seem like it's not gonna. Come on, let me flip it around and fit it on there. I guess not. Delete that. So we need more of a square one like this. So you'll see down there in the red, my jump range went down. My mobility went down. My mass goes up. My ship is heavier, therefore my mobility and my range is going to go down because it's heavier. You need more energy to get it out there. So that's what's going on with that. If I was doing the lighter one, boom, boom, boom. Oh, all these are heavier? What the heck? I guess, yeah, all of them are heavier than the one I already have built on there, I guess. Wow. How is that possible? I guess. 210 with a mass of 44, I guess, yeah. That's my drive. That's my cargo. That's another cargo. So here we go. Here's one we can change. Let's see if we can get another. This one is the same thing. So we don't want that. let's strap on another one like this. That'll really mess it up. Oh, I can't. So, okay. So you're limited to what you can flip on there. Like you can only flip this one side to side, not back and forth. Like I can't connect it right there. Oh, interesting. Delete that. Okay. So you are limited on your pieces, like where you can place them too. Like there's certain things that just don't connect, even if there's a space open. Like there's a space right here, but I couldn't flip it to fit in that direction. Even though there's a space open. Like, yeah, like that. It should fit. Like I should be able to flip it, but I can't flip it in that direction. Ah. I need something similar. Like that. I'm sure that would work. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I can put that in there. But it's the same thing. It's literally like no difference. It says red, but it's the same thing. It just looks more more gray. All right. Huh. Yeah, I know.
Would be a nice touch.
Everything looks good here, albeit.
What do I have? Do I have anything in my inventory that I can sell? I picked up a whole bunch of that. Oh, I picked up a weapon. All right, so there is some stuff, but I'm sure that this kiosk doesn't have any more money. Yep, it doesn't. I keep selling to the same kiosk. It's not going to have any money eventually. So here's my purple one. So yeah, theoretically, I could switch out the drive there. So let's do that.
And here's your new... Sure, have at it.
So make that my home ship. There we go. And then ship builder. So yes, I could take off this shield piece and then make another one and try to get a better one. Where's my shields? There they are. There we go. We have that one. There we go. But it's going to cost me 13,000 credits, and I only have 7. So I could do that. I'd also have to repaint it. Oh, where's my reactor? Let's see if I can switch out my reactor. So let's pop in another reactor. Will that fit in there? It would. Okay. So we have way more stuff. But again, looking down below, I'm getting way more weight on there. So what I could do is, let's get some engines. Let's see what I got some engines here. So let's pop in here. Look at that. Boom. massive engine. But it's going to add more mass, so I'm going to have less jump range. I need to upgrade my gravity drive, my hyperdrive, to get more jump range. But my mobility is going up because I have a better engine. But it also requires more power, as you can see. More power. There you go. There you go. So we're up to 40,000. My engine will be crazy. My shield's good. My warp drive is good, but I need a better one, I guess, because this one's just not doing it. My grav drive. So let's go to my grav drive. Let's see. Ideally, if I can make my best ship ever. Jump thrust, jump range is 12 to 12 light years. I wonder why it's not increasing. Huh. I wonder, is it just because my weight on my ship is just that high? That's just, it's killing me. It's killing my thing. I can't do it. And we go through, delete that, delete that, delete that. That way we get rid of all the extra pieces. So why do we have 2 errors? What? Ship cost exceed, oh, okay. Ship cost. Ship contains modules that exceed reactor class. What? I increased my reactor. What? No, my reactor class is not good enough. Let's see. Give a better reactor. Can you give tips on how to manage the inventory, please? I keep getting over the weight limit. Sheriff! The biggest thing is make sure you're dropping stuff off on your companions. Make sure you do that because they can help out with a ton of stuff. And I have certain companions that carry certain things. I guess I need a better class of reactor that they don't have here. Because I'm using the best one. That's the best one, right? Let's see. That one better? Nope, still not my modules that exceed reactor class. So I need a better reactor in order to even make this ship. Dang it. Cancel it all.
Everything looks good here.
What I generally do is I have my Adoring fan that follows me everywhere. I will usually give my follower weapons and armor. And then Vasco, I have him assigned to my ship. He will always stand outside. And so I'll drop off my I will drop off my resources with him. So I'll go in here and I'll just say, "Oh, you hold all my resources." And so I know every time I talk to Vasco, I could get my resources from him. If I want weapons or armor, I talk to my Adoring fan, and he'll have all my weapons and armor that I can use. So use your followers. They will carry extra weight. And make sure you're using your inventory in your ship.
Hello, there is room in my
So
I will await your next order.
If you're in your ship, like right now here, before we get inside of our ship, if I go to my inventory right now, I can only see what I have. Like there's no way, like down below, you can't see, there's no option to switch between your inventories. You only know what you have. You can't see what's in your ship. But if you board your ship, or if you're in your ship, you can see what's in there. So same thing, go back in your menu, go in your inventory, and now, right below me, you see cargo hold. So now I can see whatever's in my ship too. So this is all in my ship. So yeah, oh, I need to take that ammo. Why is that in the ship? Anyway, but make sure you're using your ship. You can also, if you need to, you can actually access it by, depending on your location, look for this kind of a notepad. It'll say cargo hold on it, It'll be different depending on your ship. Every ship is going to be in a different location, but look for your cargo hold. And you go right into your menu like that as well, if you want to. But keep in mind, your cargo hold down below, it has a mass limit as well. It has a weight limit as well. I would love a ship customizer like this in No Man's Sky. Yes, I wish. I don't think that'll ever happen. This is way too detailed for No Man's Sky. I would just be happy with like a ship customizer at like a space station in No Man's Sky that lets me do the colors. Like, let me customize the colors of my ship. I don't have to change the weapons or the wings or the cockpit or anything like that. Just let me change the colors. That way I can make it my good purple ship. Can you build a small fighter ship? Yeah, you can totally do that, Ghost Rider. So you can take pieces off and you can kind of put shrouding around it. You can remove it and make it really, really small. That way it's more of an agile ship. You can make it larger, but again, you're limited by your rankings. So your skills limit you on what pieces you can use, and your pieces are limited to your reactor. So like we saw earlier, I was strapping on these really big engines, but they were too powerful for my reactor, my engine, or my power in my ship. So I needed to get a better reactor. So you are limited. Like, you also can't slap on pieces anywhere. You have to hit them in particular spots. But it's still a pretty good builder. I like it. Let's see what. Oh yeah, we were gonna do the failure to communicate. I left. We were gonna do that, so let's go back, I guess. Land-based housing can have safes in them that are unlimited. Yes.
We have oxygen tanks. What would we breathe without them?
Yes. So if you have like you build a base, or at the lodge you have a room you are given. You have a room up there. Go in there and there's a safe that you could drop off anything, and there's no weight limit. You could drop off 1,000,000 pounds of items in there if you want to. So definitely take advantage of those as well. Well, we're gonna come over here and see what's in this this location. Come on, sealant. Trauma pack. All right, we got some good stuff here. Yeah, so I like to use my followers because they're following you around, especially like your actual companion that's following you. Give them whatever item you want to like sell, for instance, and then when you go to a city and you go to a merchant, you can grab it from them. Now, you can't access their inventory from the shop, but like right before you talk to the merchant, grab everything from the follower, put it in your inventory, and then talk to the merchant, the shop, and you can sell it from there. What are you doing, buddy? Alban Lopez?
I'm not afraid to use this to defend my home and my family.
You're kind of late on that.
You sure as hell don't look like any spacer I've seen before.
Yeah, really? Your broadcast made it sound like you're in trouble.
So let me get this straight. You heard a distress call and you flew all the way down here.
Yeah, that was a...
What are you, some sort of priest or good Samaritan? I didn't know people like you were real. But I got a heap load of problems. And I'm willing to pay my share for the help.
I can always use some extra credits.
Couldn't we all, right? Used to be 4 families that list help set up stakes in this system. We rarely saw eye to eye in the best of times, and believe me, True, these ain't the best of times. Spacers started raiding, and it's been getting worse. Only a matter of time before they end us all. Unless you're willing to help some hard-working, pig-headed settlers out.
Tom Sneery says they need to fix their minimum requirements because it won't launch. It says my 3070 doesn't meet the specs. That is actually, it sounds like that's a bug. You should be able to play it on a 3070. Make sure your drivers are updated on your graphics card. Update those drivers, because if it's an old, like if you have not ever updated your driver on your graphics card, or if it's an older one, it's going to say, look, you don't have a cool card because it's old. You need to update those drivers, man. What about a 3060? You should be able to play this on a 3060. I've seen people playing it on Daniel Owens. He played it on a 1070. So you can do it. Not recommended because it's going to be really low frame rate. It's going to really tax your graphics card, but you can do it. So a 3070 shouldn't be a problem. You just need to make sure your drivers are updated. Spacers are a plague on the settled systems, or lots of challenges in deep space. Let's do that.
Really? I had no idea. The spacers have taken out the family's list satellites, so we can't even talk to each other. Isolate and eliminate, a classic tale. You fix the Lopez satellite, and I'll open a secure channel, and we can sync up and get the lay of the land. And then get all of our satellites operational.
Okay. I think the game would work on a 570 12 gigabyte. I mean, it works better on AMD cards, but that's kind of older. I don't know, Kilted Dragon. You could try it. You can try it, but I don't know. I wouldn't trust it having really good FPS. Again, they had a 1070. Daniel Owens, he was running a 1070, and it worked. That frame rate was really bad at 1080p. So if you're trying to get anything above 1080, don't even try. Probably 1 frame a second. Time to get to work.
It might be I'm getting caught up in the moment, but I actually feel optimistic for once. Thanks.
Okay, so we have to go take out the pirates. The other thing I will say about your menu is down below in your mission tab, you see it says show all targets, show only active targets. So you can have it to where it shows every mission you have. Or if you want it, you can only show the mission that's active. I would say make sure to only have show targets that are active. Because if you show everything, you're going to get a lot of markers all over the place, and it's going to get confusing on where you want to go versus what you can do. So make sure to only show active targets. Oh, what are we going to use on our upgrade? We have another one. Can't do that. Can't do that. We can't upgrade our ballistics because we have that one, so we could do 30% more damage with our weapons. So we're going to slowly get down here. Yeah, outpost management. We need to put some points into our science for sure. Research method, geology, aerodynamics, scanning, spacesuit. Okay, yeah, so we definitely need to do that. Azrath said I had to update it and the OS and GPU drivers as August 21st had new updates. Yes. So make sure your drivers are all updated. So a lot of times whenever a game says it doesn't, your GPU is too old or not supported, most of the time it's because people don't check for updates. And especially for a GPU on a PC, you generally have to do that manually. Like if you do a Windows check, it's not going to check for your GPU update. If you have like an RTX 3060 or whatever, you're going to need to actually manually do that. Check it on your own. That way you can get it all done and updated. Oh, God. You guys, holy cow. Holy cow, we've been streaming for 4 hours already. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Very, very much appreciated. And you know what? Let's raid Ricey Starship Emporium. He is doing the No Man's Sky Community Night. It is Friday night. No Man's Sky Community Night over at Ricey Starship Emporium, you guys. So thank you for hanging out. Very, very much appreciated. And we're playing Starfield. I'm going to be putting videos up about Starfield and No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky Expedition is out right now, you guys. You can play it right now. Do that expedition. Seriously. And I will see you over at Ricey Starship Emporium, you guys. Hit that like button before we leave. And I will see you guys over there. Thoughts on Starfield? Rapid. Watch my review. TLDR, I love it.